our usual meeting points. So good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining me. You all are welcome. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining me. So I'm streaming on Facebook today and YouTube, and for the first time, I'm streaming on Instagram because I know that is where the youths are. So I'm streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram for the first time. So I welcome every one of you. I wouldn't want to waste time on this issue. I will want to go straight to the point. It's a story that I first saw it online 2 days ago, and I made inquiries on what was going on. And from my inquiries, they said there was negligence. Allegedly, the alleged Convenant University of negligence and a student, a final year student, who will be 20 years on the 19th of this month. A final year student, a 500 level student, passed away. So the story goes that the student went for a game, a football game between two departments in the school. And they said the boy, Jesu Tumishe Emmanuel, that's the boy's name. They said this boy started complaining of leg pain and weakness. So he stepped aside from the field. Along the line, the friends saw him panting, like somebody that is trying to catch his breath. And according to the information from an insider who wants to remain anonymous, they said this boy started panting for breath. And they called the attention of the leaders on the field, the coach, and they struggled to carry him to the school clinic. They said when they got to the school clinic, there was no oxygen, and the doctor there said they needed oxygen. They said there was no oxygen, allegedly, as I was told, by an insider that wants to remain anonymous. And the question is, why would there be no oxygen in a school as big as Convenant University? For those who don't know, Convenant University is one of the prestigious universities in Nigeria. Convenant University, owned by Winners Chapel International. The Chancellor of the university is Pastor Bishop David Oyedepo. I hope I'm not mistaken with that. So, this boy passed away, and the friends are accusing the school of negligence, that they caused the death of their friend, Jesu Tumishe Emmanuel, a 19-year-old who is going to be 20 years old the 19th of this month. The young boy has passed away, and the friends have been online, on Twitter especially, trying to talk. According to some information I was given as well, they said the students are afraid to speak because they can get sanctioned by the school. Some questions needs to be asked. Such school where children pay almost 2 million every year, you will expect it's supposed to have the best hospital around, at least for first aid, like resuscitating people and all of that. But it's so surprising and so shocking, as we were told. And if you go to Twitter, the students have been tweeting on this thing. Some students that have passed away. And they said it's a normal that the school doesn't have oxygen. And there was a time in 2017 and 2025. Let me put some of the tweets on my page here on YouTube. Sorry, guys, on Instagram, you may not be able to see it, but I'm going to put it here on YouTube, where some of these students are actually venting their pains and talking about what is going on. So one Chief Odogu said a final year student of Convenant University in his final semester just died because the school did not have oxygen to give him. So I'll be putting the tweets so that you guys can read along with me on YouTube. Something, sorry, I mistakenly removed the name. Something is not adding up here. It was reportedly brought in dead. Yet CPR and AED were still used. So who actually confirmed his death and who carried out the autopsy that pointed to an undisclosed heart condition? This situation raises more questions than answers. Honestly, may God grant his family the strength to bear the loss. So this particular tweet is responding to what the school said. The school has issued statements. The family of Jesu Tumishi also released a statement on this issue. Another tweet. No, this is not a tweet. Okay. Another tweet said, that is how I was playing. I was playing ball. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right, let me be reading it from my other phone. Because it's white background, it's kind of tough for me to read. So just be patient with me, okay? This person said, that was how I was playing ball like this. Friendly computer engineering versus building tech. One guy was weak and decided to get substituted off early in the first half. So when first half finished, I was tired and was subbed off as well and went to med to drink water. To see like two 500 level guys take the weak guy to med, doctor told them to leave, that is weak and needs air. After like 5 minutes, doctor came and said he's not breathing again. They didn't give the guy oxygen mask or anything. Okay, 1 to 3 hours passed. Everybody at med praying and praying. Oh, even his parents and Oedibo came this night and kept on praying. Oh, more. As it stands now, the guy is gone. That's some of the tweets I'm reading out. All right. So somebody said, those are the tweets I saw online concerning this case. One Convenant student is trending. Tumishe collapsed and died at the medical center because they didn't have oxygen. So they switched to prayers till he died. Reports said they were playing the Chancellor's Cup, a match between computer engineering and building tech. Tumishe asked for an early sub as he was feeling weak and short of breath. Half time, his situation got worse. They rushed him to the medical. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to read from a video. All right, let me put it here so you guys can read along too, in case I'm slow in my own reading. In case I'm slow in my own reading, please just read as the thing is switching by. So, according to the multiple, apparently they didn't use an oxygen as nebulizer because the 1.9 million per session school housing over 100,000 students had nothing in their arsenal except Jesus too. So they switched to prayers. According to multiple persons, Oyedepo arrived too. Apparently, they didn't use a nebulizer because the 1.9 million session, blah, blah, blah. According to multiple persons, Oyedepo arrived and joined the prayers to revive him. it failed. It was about 3 hours later they informed Tumishe's parents while the school leaders were still contemplating proceeding with the football tournament. That and so many other tweets you can see online concerning this boy's death. Very unfortunate. And I am going to read out some of the. Let me read out what the school said and what the parents said. And I hope some people will be able to call in on this show to really shed light on what is really going on. Because how can a school as big as... Sorry for my inconsistency in reading. Sorry, my eyesight is not making it easy for me when it's a white background. So now the question is, will a school like Convenant University not have oxygen? Now there are two contradictory statements from the the parents of the boy and the school authority. I'm going to put it on the screen for you so all of us can read at the same time. So this is coming from Tumishe's parents, Jesu Tumishe. Let's read what they say in this. That's what the parents said that I've put on the screen. Please bear with me. I may be slow, but please just bear with me. I can't do more than as I'm doing for now. Okay. So that is it on the screen. You can screenshot. You can read by yourself too. So this is coming from the family of Tumishe. They said public statement from the family of Toluwalashe Jesu Tumishe Emmanuel. We, the family of Toluwalashe Jesu Tumishe Emmanuel, are deeply grateful for the outpouring support and concern following his passing. In light of the statement released by Convenant University, we consider it necessary to address certain aspects of the account presented. Based on what was directly witnessed at the scene and the information currently available to us, there appears to be material inconsistency between the university's narrative and the sequence of events as understood by the family. We are particularly concerned that certain conclusions appear to have been reached and communicated publicly before a full and independently verified review of the circumstances. In particular, important questions remain regarding the precise timeline of events, its condition at the point of intervention, and the nature, timing, and adequacy of the emergency response provided. These are not minor details, but central issues that require careful and transparent clarification. At this stage, we are reviewing all relevant information, including medical records, eyewitness accounts, and we are taking steps to ensure that these are independently assessed. We have not yet received a complete and sufficiently verified medical explanation that conclusively addresses these concerns. This is not a statement made lightly. It is driven by the need for clarity, accountability, and truth. We remain committed to pursuing these through appropriate and responsible channels and will not hesitate to take further steps where necessary to ensure that a full and accurate account is established. We respectfully call on all relevant parties to cooperate fully in this process and prioritize transparency in the interest of justice and public confidence. We also ask the public to continue to keep our family in your thoughts during these difficult times. Signed, Adedamola, for the family of Toluwalashe Jesu Tofumi Emmanuel. Now, this is a huge concern. Let me now read what the school said, the statement of the school, and why the family feel And some of the students are saying this is not the way everything happened. They are saying there is inconsistency. And I'm going to read out some things. And I will want, if you have some doctors here, to please kindly join us on this show or call in. So please call in into this show. Now, let's go ahead and read what the school is saying. So I'm reading from the letterhead of the school, Convenant University. Let me put it on the screen so you will know this is from the school. All right. So this is the letter from the school on the screen on YouTube. So the school said, the untimely passing of Toluwalashe Jesu Tumise Emmanuel. On Monday, April 6, 2026, the Convenant University community experienced the unfortunate loss of one of our precious students, Jesu Tumise, a diligent and vibrant student, participated in a students' football training session on campus. He stepped out of the game to rest after he was said to have complained of leg pains and being tired. In a short while, his football mates observed him that he was gasping for breath, and they responded swiftly by taking him to the medical center emergency unit, which was directly opposite the playing field. However, he had stopped breathing by the time he arrived at the facility. I repeat, the school said, however, he had stopped breathing by the time he arrived at the school facility. Though he was brought in dead, that's what I'm about to say there. That means it was BID. The doctors responded immediately by administering cardiopulmonary resuscitation, that is CPR, with an automated external defibrillator, AED. However, all efforts to resuscitate Jesu Tumise were unsuccessful. Subsequently, he was certified clinically dead due to prior undisclosed heart condition. We wish to confirm that there was no form of negligence in the response of the medical personnel or shortage of any required equipment for the treatment. The management of the university, led by the vice chancellor, was at the medical center from the time of the unfortunate event until the parents arrived and remained with the family until he was laid to rest. The entire Convenant University community extends our deeper condolence to the family for this loss. This is also a loss for the university and the entire society, which was deprived of the special gift that Jesu Tumise represents. We thank the general public for your concern and support at this time. Please keep the family in your prayers as they navigate this difficult period. Thank you, Professor Timothy Anake, Vice Chancellor, Convenant University. Now, there are some questions I think I need to ask at this point, and I hope the family of this student will get hold of this video. Anybody that knows them, please kindly help us to tag them or send them this video if they can still call into this show. I have some questions to ask on this case. When they are going to admit students, do they go for medical checkup where they will determine their health condition? Number one question. If they determine their medical condition, how often do they have to carry out this exercise to be sure they are medically fit? Number three, at what point did they discover that Jesu Tumise has heart condition? Because if he has heart condition, that means he's not supposed to do anything strenuous. That means somebody like him should not be found on the field is very dangerous. So how come, at what point did they discover all of this? For people, students, parents who still have children in that school, this is his time. This is the time to stand by one of you. You know why? It is Jesus told me today. It could be somebody else tomorrow. How equipped is the school medically when it comes to first aid? How prompt are they when it comes to first aid? We are talking about where you keep children. You pay so much money, even if you don't pay money, where you keep children. Yes, it's not a minor anymore, but at the same time, where you keep people is supposed to be where there will be access to medical help in case of emergency. The school have spoken, the family have spoken. Now, the school is saying probably, no, not even probably, that they are trying to say that Jesus Tofumi, Jesus Tumishe has heart issue. Now, if they know he has that issue, why did they allow him to be on the field playing football? Now, they said the boy said when he was playing the football, he was tired. At that point, since they know he has that problem, I don't know at what point they know he has that problem. Somebody has that problem. He is now playing football. He now said, I am tired. His leg is weak. He can't continue. I would think at that point, right on the field, first aid will be applied. After all, we watch football. When we watch game on the TV, the players are becoming weak and they have to put them aside. Instantly, you will see medical personnel rushing to them to take care of them. Why did the school wait for Tumishe to be taken to the clinic? According to insider information, they said it was at the point when Tumishe was gasping for breath. When he said he was weak and he stepped aside, nobody attended to him until he started gasping for breath, as I was told. Why did they wait for him to start gasping for breath? And by the time they would take him to the clinic, he was gone. What are the minutes, the space in between when he said he was tired and when he was taken to the hospital, to the school clinic? Parents, if you have children in that school, this is for you. You cover anything, you do it at your own detriment. I am going to put the number online. As many that know this issue on ground, please kindly call in. You can remain anonymous. Don't introduce yourself. Don't mention your name. Just tell us what is going on. This calls for serious concern. School where you pay 2 million almost every year for your student, for your children. So I'm placing a number on the screen. The number is only WhatsApp, please. Kindly call in. This is a very sad situation that no parents pray to witness. The boy is supposed to finish. She's in final year. It's one of the difficult stories I don't like to handle, probably because I'm a parent, so I'm a mother, so already talking about it is giving me goosebumps. The school has released their own statements, but there are questions to be asked, which are the questions I have asked. Please, at what point did they carry Tumishe to the hospital? At what point was Tumishe carried? If I miss it, somebody Is this person calling concerning the show, concerning what we are talking about? At what point? Somebody cannot step aside and say, I'm tired, and suddenly the person is gone. And this is not the first time. Hello? This is not the first time the school is being accused of negligence. 2017, a final year student passed away. 2025, let me be reading the tweets. The students tweeted, one ranting atheist on Twitter said, Convenant F University, you have killed another student and now lying in 4K. I am so pissed that the God you believe in doesn't exist to strike you all by. Starting with that bold. Anyway, this one really abused Oyedepo. Let me omit that. Somebody said, one Catherine on Twitter said, my father cried and they fucking refused to approve my exit because of compulsory youth alive. Those F-bastards made me stay in school to listen to them talk about a God who didn't save or heal my dad. 5 days they kept me while my entire family was grieving. One Okime, I think it was this Okime that started the tweets. Okime said, Convenant University, you buy my friend. What the F? One Kingsley said, Convenant University, man, my very close friend broke his leg by 4 p.m. They only started attending to him by 11 p.m. Left him on painkillers. If we could not afford treatment in Abuja, it would have been an amputee. These people just wrapped his leg in bandage and told him to relax while his cells were dying. The doctors at Abuja basically told him that his nerves were dead in his leg. Responsibility is missing where it matters. That's another tweet. One tweet said, some are alleging that the school Wi-Fi was turned off as a news control measure. And students are forbidden from purchasing data or browsing outside the school ISP. In June 2025, a 200-level engineering student, Modinwese Daniel, was struck by lightning on the same football pitch. Instead of taking him for treatment, they started praying. I'm coming, that one went off. Okay. Instead of taking him for treatment, they started praying for him. He died. April 2017, a 500 building tech student left his head in the pool. Student managed to resuscitate him, rushed him to the school clinic. They didn't have oxygen or defibrillator. They again opted for prayers. He died. So those are some of the tweets. And so many others, so many. If you go to Twitter, where people are talking about this thing. And I think it really cause for concern. And I wonder why parents too, you are paying so much for your child to be in a school. Are you not supposed to inspect all these things? This is not one-off as it is. We have had a lot of complaints by students, and yet, you see, you guys want changes. You want the best for your children. You want your children to be in a place you want your children in a place where they can be comfortable, right? You want your children to be in a place that you can go to sleep peacefully. Now, they say your children they are being controlled even in using Wi-Fi. They are being controlled in the way they do messages. Most of these students, even on Twitter, said, if you talk, you'll be in trouble. Then how do people get feedback? How do you get reviews? Is it that you don't ask for review? You don't ask for feedback? You don't ask people who have been in the school how the school is going? What is going on in that school? Or because of religion, you are blindfolded? Because they tell you it's Christian school, you don't care. Because they say the person that owns the school is a bishop. I'm just asking questions. I'm not alleging the school of anything now. Okay? I am not alleging the school of anything. Everything I've said is based on what I saw online and what someone anonymously told me. Somebody that wants to remain anonymous. The person said he's a student also, but he wants to remain anonymous, and I promise he's going to remain anonymous, and I have a right to make him anonymous. He alleged that on that day, just like the school wrote on their form, on their statements, the only thing that is not on their statement was that Tumishe was not giving prompt attention, medical attention. Tumishe complained while they were playing of leg pain and weakness, and he stepped aside. When he stepped aside, he was there for a while. At a point, his friends now noticed he was gasping seriously for breath. Let me stop this Instagram. Come on, I'm distracted. He was gasping seriously for breath. So as he was gasping for breath, it was the friend that noticed. So that means immediately he said he was tired. I would think that is the time they should attend to him. Somebody should be with him. A medical personnel, not just anybody. Somebody that has been running around on the pitch, back and forth on the pitch, suddenly becomes weak. I would think the next thing is a medical personnel coming close to him, not even his friends, because they are not medical personnel. They don't know what to do at that point. Football takes a lot of energy from people. They have to run mentally. Their brain will be working in calculating. Their body is being exhausted from running up and down. So, does it mean they just ask students to just join the football team without clearing them medically? I'm just asking. If the school is claiming that this boy has that condition, then why did they include him in the team? Even if he says, I want to play, they are the one to tell him he should not play. Right? They will be the one to say, no, you are not medically fit. Does it mean the parents do not know their child has that condition and they allow him to start playing? At what point did Convenant University recognize that Tumishe has that condition? At what point? And we have other parents in that school. Kò tíì kàn yín. It doesn't concern you. Kò tíì kàn yín. Now they say they brought him in dead. If somebody was BID, then what is the use of the CPR? Sorry guys, I hope I'm making sense. The school said it was BID. So if it was BID, where were they trying to still resuscitate him? Sorry, I'm not a doctor. I'm just asking. Doctors in the house, say when you bring somebody BID, do you still perform CPR on that person? Or they are just hopeful? But according to the student, they say a prayer. Then they pray for somebody gasping for breath. The space in between before Tumiche was attended to? How many minutes? Who was observing Tumiche that complained? All of you parents in that school, you might keep quiet because your own son, it has not affected them. You may not ask questions because you are afraid one God of man is in charge. I'm not accusing anybody now. I'm just saying, because I expect a lot of parents to stand by this family to ask the appropriate question. It's another thing for something to happen to you, but when something like this happens, you want clarity. You want clarity. You want to know what is really going on. You want to know how it has happened. That is when you can have closure. Knowing that, okay, it went this way, this was done. By then you have clarity and acceptance. But when where the school is saying something else, the parents are not even saying anything about art problem. I read the letter of the parents to you. I read the one of Convenant. Let me place the two by the sides so that you can just continue to compare. The parents never mention anything about the boy having art problem. The other parents, you know, one thing I noticed with us Nigerians, if something has not come to our table, we feel it doesn't concern us. And there is an adage in Yoruba that says, "Ikú tó ń pa ojú bẹ́ẹ̀ ni, òwe ló ń pa fúnyàn." Òwe. It's either you stand by these parents so that proper investigation will be carried out. Because as it is, the school has concluded from what they've written. But the parents say that is not what happened. They say that is not what happened. The parents are saying something else. The school is saying something else. Will I send my child to school knowing that this my child has art problem? And that child is not breathing anymore. And at the end of the day, that child has art problem and I send that child to school. I'll be the one to tell the school, this is his health condition. But I believe when you are going to university, they check everything like that to make sure medically you are okay. That's what I think. Abibi Lantin Sheni, they do it in Nigeria too. Please, if I'm wrong, correct me. If I'm wrong, Ejoy, correct me. I honestly wish àwọn èèyàn máa ń bẹ̀rù gan o. Àwọn èèyàn ń bẹ̀rù. People are really scared. Some of the students say, "Mommy, we will call in." Nobody's calling in again. They do it in Nigeria too. Because at least I have 2 children who went to Unilag before they relocated. So I know we did medical. We did medical before they relocated. I remember very well. So that I'm like, Abi mo ń gbàgbé ni, you know, because it's been a while. So I'm like, Abi. My firstborn was in 400 level when they left. The second was about to go to 200 level. So I remember we did medical. So if a child did medical, at what point did they discover? And this medical, I think, was supposed to be every year. When they are going to the next level, they will still repeat it. When they are going to the next level, they will still repeat it. So at what point did the school discover this girl has this problem? Hello?
Hello, ma.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't get to because I joined late. So I wanted to clarify the question you're asking, is it that if they do medicals before they enter a Convenant? Because I went to Convenant University, but I graduated like almost 15 years ago, almost that. So I know we do medicals before you go in, before you come into. I don't know if that's the question you're asking, because I joined the show late.
Yes, that's the question I'm asking.
Yes, we do medical.
You do medical.
When you are leaving too, you will do medical.
When you are leaving the school, you will still do medical.
When you are graduating, they will let you do medicals too. Mostly, I don't know if things have changed, but I know this is like an anonymous call. So they will do medicals again, majorly to check for pregnancy and things like that. So, but we do medicals when you are coming in. Then when you are about to graduate, so it's one of the prerequisites. You have to do medicals again. But that one is to check if you are not pregnant or you don't have HIV yet. Yeah.
So you don't do it every year. As you go into the next year, you don't do it.
They don't do. When I was there, we don't do it every year. We don't do it every year, but you do it when you're.
But they are supposed to be sure that the child has not, since they are going to be in the school, that they have not developed anything within the year.
Heart issues, yes.
Yes.
I know that when I was there was something like that too. Something like that. I don't know. Well, anyway, but I know I joined this, so I don't really know content, but I just wanted to.
Okay. Let me just brief you.
When you're coming in, you will do it, and when you're about to graduate, so they will make sure you get medicals done. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
Oh shit, thank you.
Right. Yes, ma'am.
You see? If I miss your call, I'll call you back. So they do. I'm calling you back. I think they are supposed to check them regularly, especially the ones that are into sports. Mashu. Hello.
Hello, ma.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Hello, ma.
Hello, you are on.
Yes, good evening, ma. I'm his elder sister.
The elder sister to the boy?
Yes, ma.
I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry. So what really happened? Much, what were you told?
Ma?
I said, what really happened what did you hear about Tumishi? Are you in the same school?
No, they called us from a school that Tumishi was in a critical condition.
Okay.
And when we got there, when my parents got there, Tumishi was already dead. But according to his friends, we can't disclose his friends' names online.
You don't have to. No, don't disclose.
So according to his friends, he said that they were playing a tournament, and Tumishi said legs were paining him, that he wants to be subbed. He played for only 15 minutes, and he left the pitch. And then they said he was gasping for air, so they rushed him to the health center. One of his friends was running at the front, and 2 people were carrying him. And the place was not even far from the health center. It was just a stone throw. It's at the front of the field that the health center is. And they rushed him into the place, and then they pursued all the students to go outside. And when they called them back, they said Tumshi has died. But they did not bring Tumshi into that place dead. His friends can testify to that. He was very much alive, and he told some of his friends that they should have hope. So Convenant University lied in their report. They said he had an underlying health illness. Tumshi was not sick. He had no health illness. In fact, he did some tests before going to school because of this tournament thing. They wrote in their report that it was training. It was not training. It was a tournament. They were playing for their team, their course, computer science boys versus building technology boys. He's a 500 level student, and he's in his last semester. And his mom is a pharmacist, so there's no health condition. There was no health condition. They came online to come and write a defamation. They were very defensive. If they had not even said anything, probably it wouldn't have gone like this. But their first statement looked like, what will you people now do? That was just what the first statement is giving.
Did you accuse them of...
Anyways, ma?
Did the family accuse them of anything before they wrote their statements?
No, you know,
the students
already posted on Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah, so they off the Wi-Fi in the entire school so that they will not be able to do anything. They control them. Then they now wanted to clear themselves from the hair. They now posted that their speech that you put on your page.
They turned off the Wi-Fi in the school when the incident happened?
Yes. So that the students will not be able to tweet. But the first person that tweeted, she's a graduate from Convenant University. She graduated last year.
Wow.
Yes, ma'am. So it was that tweet that made it go viral because immediately she posted it, some other blogs carried it. Before they wanted to clear their name that nothing of such, that it was just playing football. And do you even know the funny thing? This morning when the chaplain was addressing them, he didn't even say, let's do a 1
minute of silence.
He said, you people will be playing ball and killing yourself.
Who said so?
On our wound.
Who said so?
The chaplain, ma'am.
Can you repeat what he just said?
He said you people should be playing ball and killing yourself. They will tell you to come to chapel. You will not come to chapel. You'll be playing ball and killing yourself. Tumshe always goes to chapel. Always goes to chapel. Tumshe was a very great student. Very gentle, very nice person. We were not dragging Convenant University before their statements, but their first statements were annoying. How can you say? Anyways, even law says that for you to have said that, he has an underlying issue, you must produce evidence. So we want to know the issues that he had that we did not know. We family members
exactly
last 2 weeks did not see that you people saw, and then you saw it and you allowed him to play the ball. We would find out. We are interested. We want to know.
When Tumishe was at home, does he ever complain of tiredness, weakness, or anything? Anytime he comes home.
Tumishe plays ball. In fact, his team, they can testify. He plays ball very well at home. His last messages on our family group chat was, help Tumishe to make you proud. I want to play in the tournament for Convenant University. Please buy boots for me.
In the last 1 or 2 years, was he ever hospitalized?
Ma?
In the last 1 year, was he ever hospitalized at any point before the incident?
No, ma. He has never been hospitalized. Never. He has in fact, funny thing, because our mom is a pharmacist here, when we are sick, it's just probably malaria. That's just the highest level.
God, this is very sad.
You can investigate. He has friends that now he's on a football team. Even at home, he plays for church. He likes football. His friends, they won't be able to call you because they are scared.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Want to call on liars, okay?
So, even if they try to talk anonymously, are they really monitoring them that much?
They don't use phone in their school now. They use tablet and they've off the Wi-Fi.
They don't use phone in the school.
Yes.
University students don't use phone.
They don't use SIM card.
University students don't use phone.
Them with rustication.
They will be threatening them with rustication.
Yes, man. They don't have human rights because it's wrong. All shades of wrongness. They're threatening. Anyways, the school have CCTV, so we'll be interested. We want to know what happened. Like, what happened from the beginning of when
there camera?
He was playing the ball because they have CCTV. We'll check every minute. See when our parent got there. We'll check. We're interested. I'm very much interested.
University students don't have a phone. They can't call their parents.
They don't use phone in front. They don't use phone. They have.
Are they in a prison?
But they don't have phone. So the school, they don't use SIM card, so they can't call her. Probably they have WhatsApp, but they can't use SIM card, so they can't call. So they only call on WhatsApp, and the school has a Wi-Fi. So when they offend school, they can just turn the Wi-Fi off. That's how they run the school.
To excommunicate them from the public.
Communication it's even harder. Like it's very hard for the students.
I will text you after this program. Condolence to the family. As a mother who have children too, this is tough on me as well. And condolence. I'll talk to you after the show.
Please, we need help. We need all the help we can get, because they have power and they can bribe their way through. The people that we're against. So any assistance that you can do for us, we really appreciate it. And you are the only person that has posted the true story. Thank you very much. God bless you.
You're welcome. Wow. God. Students don't use phone. University students. What age do they go into the school? Do they go as minor? Because I'm not getting it. Once a child is going into the university, that means that child is mature enough to handle some things. God. If I miss your call, I'm calling you back. And you parents know all this. God. All my numbers, let's see more. Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I once stayed in their Convenant University guest house. They have a guest house.
Okay.
In Canaan. So I once stayed there for like a week on one of my trips to Nigeria. It's a big thing. The school, somehow, the intention is right, but the structure, the building itself, so I could say, because I did building technology.
What is the intention there? Is it the intention about the phone usage?
Yeah, the intention about how to bring children up in a godly way. I could see what they were trying to do. So they don't allow phone. They don't allow them to go out of the compound. They have to lie. I have friends.
So not using phone make a child godly. Can they define what godliness is to me?
I'm not trying to defend them, because
I'm just asking.
Yeah, but that's what they do. And they write it. So now my argument is this. If I have a child, if my children are living in Nigeria, I cannot go send them go there. First of all, it's too expensive. I don't know what they are teaching them. I would rather go and do whatever I can do to get somebody into uni like where I go, or or any other school, than go give somebody who has private jet money to make him richer. So I won't send my children there. But they write all the conditions for those parents. So I have friends who put their children there. I ask them, why would you send your school? So iPod normally communicate. I say, if you want to reach your children in an emergency, is there any way? No. Now our people, they encourage these things. Our governor, no one there. Our politicians, one there. They are the ones who are actually mostly there. Perhaps they will give those ones preferential treatment, and then some people, Nigerians like to belong to what is going on, so they go put their children there. They write the condition for them. I actually have seen that before. And this is not the first time. I think that thing happened almost yearly.
Yeah, it's like it's becoming a yearly thing.
Yeah, it's of course because of the number of students. So Yeah, it's been happening yearly. It's so sad. The lady that called before me, I mean, I think it's the family member. So
Yeah, she said the
it
senior
is so
sister.
sad.
She's the senior sister to the boy that passed
You
away.
asked her a very crucial question, which she didn't reply the way I expected it. If the school is aware of that student having that condition, then why
they allow him to play?
Why did they? That's the first part of the question. The second part is that if I know I have a condition, I won't go and play football. That's the student himself. So sad to ask this question, but that's how I feel like it should be. If they are aware, because there are internal.
The parents are saying the boy does not have any ailments. That is, the school is just using it to cover up.
Yeah, so where is that condition coming from?
That's what the family are asking. Where is that coming from?
Okay,
yes, it seems you are not getting it. The family is asking, where is the heart condition coming from? How will their son have heart condition and they will not know?
Yeah, I now see. So that's the question that, okay, so
she answered it. Yeah, exactly. She said they are trying to cover up.
Yeah, that's the cover up. But it's sad though. Our people, make them they think well, and nobody will stop. They won't stop the school. The thing will continue because it's all sad.
They will not even investigate them. That's the saddest part of it.
They don't.
That's something like that will happen here. It will be investigated.
Yeah, they don't. They reach and powerful.
That's a child of somebody.
They don't.
God.
They don't. It's so sad. It's so sad that is happening. They only communicate by iPod. Money iPod. Who use iPod at this time, Seth? So,
iPod or the iPad?
No, iPod.
iPod.
I think that's what they told me. Because I spoke with them. The guest house is right within the premises of the school. So you could see them when they are going for lectures, even though some of the buildings is already like, they didn't use proper materials for some of it. So, but it's Nigerian system. It's Nigerian system. It's sad. People want to belong. They want to be like, my child is
No, at this point, this is not the time to say this, my brother Ijo. This is not the time. This is not the time to talk or to blame victims, please. It's the duty of the school to make sure those children are kept and well secured and well protected and well taken care of. They pay them for all of that. The question here is, the argument here is that they said they took that child to the clinic, still alive. So where is it coming from that it was brought in dead? And the question is, if it was brought in dead, why are you performing CPR on this boy? Then the heart issue you are mentioning, that they said the guy has underlying heart issues. At what point did they discover all of this? How did they discover? Were the parents told? Did they tell the parents, your son is dealing with all this, since they excommunicate them?
I know.
Yeah, you understand?
I know.
So at what point did they discover the boy has heart issues or underlying health issues? At what point? Were the parents involved? Was he taken to any hospital? Was he taken care of? Where are all the evidences of all this? Those are the questions the parents are asking. You can hear. You heard what the sister said.
It's sad.
Thank you. Yeah, we call
Thank you.
So if I miss your call, I'll call you back. Will the school management be around when a student wants to play football? Oh, okay. Medical conditions are not communicated publicly. It will be 20 next on the 19th of this month. He was supposed to turn 20 and he's in his final year. So that means he got to the school around 15 or thereabout. If I miss your call, I will call you. Please, if you are calling, this is not the time to say the parents shouldn't have done this. The parents John to alone, please. Want to run Molosibe. They need closure. They need to know what happened to their children. Hello? I put a number to call. This one is not loud.
I'm sorry, ma.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, ma.
No problem.
Sure, you rang it. I realized I rang the wrong number and I quickly ended the call.
Okay. Emma, will you call to the next number, or I should leave it like I should leave you talking?
No, I just wanted to quickly just chip in on the school that, it's just still religion control.
Call the other line. It's not loud, so people can hear you. Eba me with the other line. So the number to call is WhatsApp or pin to the screen +1240 351 9287. That's the number to call, and you call using WhatsApp. Those are the questions. There are so many. If they have to accept, okay, what's the law, kilo pa, báwo ló ṣe kú, and all of that, they need to know. So where is all the questions? I mean, the allegations to school. So where is it coming from? I'm picking your call if I miss your call. Okay. Hello.
Hello, ma.
Báwo ni ìyá mi? Go ahead. We can hear you now.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, when you said, is he a secondary school? Honestly, the day I heard that the students are not allowed mobile phones, I was so shocked, because normally I thought these are adults. But it just made me remember, I don't know if you've ever seen a series called 1923. It made me remember that series. Students are there, they are adults, but they're trying to force their religion into the children there. So that's just what that school reminds me of, because I can't really fathom that grown-up adults in school, they can't reach out to their parents. They don't have that liberty. Because what I believe in adulthood is people should have freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom, and be responsible through the freedom. The same thing like in Babcock. I'm not sure if you know about Babcock. Babcock also, if you go to the school, your skirt as a lady must reach a certain length. Your hair, if it's too long, they'll cut it. So you can't make too long hair, and they're adults coming to school. And also, even these kids, they don't cook in school. They still have to buy the food in school. So I'm thinking, what sort of adults are they growing in? But for them, the only fulfillment is they must be in chapel. They must conform to the school's way of religion, so to say. So left to me, unfortunately, because religion has really bonded or tied the hands of our people, they will still keep sending their kids to the schools. And they're spending a whole lot. Because for me, if there's a sport, there should be a first aid, immediate first aid.
Exactly.
So it's just like in this Western world, if there's going to be a marathon, you will see lots and lots of ambulances, lots and lots of medics on the way while they're running their 5K. So there has to be an immediate response team must be there. So what are they paying the school for? If they are saying they're world class, and yet they cannot pick up some of the good the practices that are being used in the West, and the only thing is they're just enforcing that religion into their heads. Imagine a child is breathless, and the first thing that they have taken the brain of people. The first thing they could think of is to be praying instead of administering first aid. Every kid, they should have first aid representatives in the school that will be able to administer things like CPR. They would know the recovery positions. Here, kids in Scouts, they teach them from Scouts, from when they're young, from beavers, from when they're like 6 to 8 years. They teach them, early phases of CPRs. They teach them all of these things. What are they teaching? They are teaching them Bible rather than some basic life-saving skills. Unfortunately, I am a Christian. I go to church, Aunty, but I believe in practicality. And this, I am highly disappointed. I am so sorry to the lady that called. I condole with her. Please accept my condolences. I really sympathize with you. And I'm so sorry about the passing of their brother or their sister.
Thank you. You see, they said Tumisha has never been rushed to hospital at any point. They said Tumisha has never been rushed to the hospital at any point. I wonder why. Yes, in CU you can't cook. You always have to buy food. That's why I didn't go there, even though I was given admission. Why will a child of that age No. So what are they teaching them about responsibility and taking charge? Your university is preparing you to go and face the world fully. So if they have to go through all this, they have to be caged, they have to be controlled, they have to then, how will they really face the world fully? Education is not about the books you read alone. It's about facing the world. It's about being able to take charge of your life, especially university. That's what university prepares you for. School 1 year with all the kind of money they pay. I'm picking. Hello?
Hello, ma.
Yeah.
Can you pick me off speaker, ma?
Okay. Hold on. Hello? Please speak out. Nobody will recognize your voice, please. Oh. No, it's meant to be for the show. Okay, go ahead. How are they making money out of it? Oh, so when you need to call, you go to the phone booth. So it's not as if you cannot make call at all. You pay. Do you pay for the phone booth? They will be the one to sell you the credit to make call. So the only thing is that you cannot use your own phone. So if you have emergency, what will happen? Like secondary school. Baba bondage. I know, mo ti rórúkọ ẹ̀. Wow. So how do you make your hair? So you have to patronize everything. Everything you need is in the school. Even water that you buy. Bread. Wow. So anything about it? Do you know anything about their clinic? How well equipped it is? How much do you pay for the clinic? How much do you pay for medical then, as a then? Okay, when they were just, it was still new. Okay. Okay, let me call you after the show, guys, so I don't just keep people waiting. I'll call you after to hear more. Sorry, guys. Mba miss call. I'll call you back. Man, that's a secondary school. To the extent they come to search them in the night while they are sleeping. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you are on, ma.
Hello, ma. My name is Eniola Ogunsade. I'm calling from Toronto, Canada. And I have known Tumishe since birth.
Oh.
I have known Tumishe since birth. I am a family friend to the Toluwashe. I know the mom, and Tumishe was not born with a heart condition. Can you hear me?
Yes, clearly, ma.
It is bad enough. Hello, ma.
We are listening to you, ma. I don't want to interrupt you. We are listening. Go ahead and speak.
Okay.
Mashio.
Hello?
We can hear you, ma. Go ahead and speak. I can hear you clearly. We are hearing you clearly.
Right. So I was saying that I have known Tumishe since birth.
Hey, Joma, if you are listening to yourself, then it will be breaking in between. Just keep on talking. Hello? Please, if you call in, tune down your phone. You don't have to listen to yourself when you are calling in. When you are done, you can go back and listen. So that way you won't be distracted or having issues. Because if you have to listen to yourself, then talk, listen to yourself, it will look like I'm not listening. I'm listening to you, but you are the one breaking in between. Hello?
Hello, Aunty Aduni. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
First of all, that's not a university. A university is supposed to give you a freedom from home.
Yes.
You are free. You are old enough to take care of yourself.
Own up to your life.
And aside from that, a 16-year-old child still needs parental supervision. And I think getting out of a high school early in Nigeria is an accolade. It's not supposed to be an accolade. 18 years old is matured enough here in America, so you can know left from right, so you don't have peer pressure.
Yeah.
And you having to pay that kind of amount of money on your children in school, and the children at the school, they are not safe. Why not withdraw your children? You cannot monitor them. They buy from school, they eat from school, they sell the phone cards. That's like a cult.
Everything they have to do it inside the school. They can't step out at all.
That's a business venture. That's a business venture right there. And you see, Nigerians were so blinded by all these stupid petty things. They make a big deal over petty things. School, they don't go out. They don't do this. They don't do that. No, it's not supposed to be like that. They're supposed to have freedom. That's like a cult. And parents, let me tell you one thing, Aunty Aduni. These children that are buying in those schools are from parents that are in diaspora. Because they don't want to be responsible.
No, Aunty. The parents are in Nigeria.
You understand?
Aunty, they are in Nigeria. The parents are in Nigeria.
I'm saying most of those children. I'm not saying that particular child.
Oh, okay, ma.
I'm saying most of the children.
They just feel their children are in safe hands because it's a Christian school.
Aunty Aduni, you know why these schools get away with all this nonsense they are doing? It's because there's no good litigation in Nigeria. The judiciary system is bad. The IPO is bad. Because it's the IPO that will present the case to the courts before the judge can judge the case. The case is already ruined from the IPO, the investigation police officer. Whatever the IPO presents to the judge is what they will do. And if the IPO is trying to be patriotic, the judge over there too, they all work hand in hand. maybe he's a member of the church or known to the proprietor. What's all this nonsense? I'm even, Aunty Aduni, I'm just being ashamed of Nigeria every day that I hear all this sad news. I always cover my face.
Now, this kind of, exactly, this kind of a thing happened. No investigation. They just concluded on his own. No investigation just because they are authority on their own. No investigation. They just come out and say, "Bing, Pikin die of a heart problem." At what point did that boy start having that problem? At what point?
Everything in Nigeria is all about money. Is who you know.
Exactly.
How long are we going to continue?
At what point someone a senior problem? Was he giving prompt attention? There's
no medical. When you want to do marathon or any sports, there will be an ambulance. There will be
medical personnel. Yes, standing by. Nothing like that.
To the cardiologist. They all will be there.
I'm sorry for people who still have children in that school. You better ask for the right thing.
It's not about we, Aunty Aduni. Because they know
Benny.
Now we they run the show. That's why all this nonsense is happening. It can't happen here in America. That business will be closed down in no time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 incidents is enough to close down the school. What's all this nonsense? A university, you come and be spying at them, or you come and be spying at them at night. You're spying on them at night, doing shakedown like if they're in jail. That's inappropriate. The parents should open their eyes. And you know what, Aunty Aduni? The Nigerian parents, they are fond of kokomi.
Exactly. It has not happened to me. So they won't fight for the entokon. Exactly.
Yes.
They won't fight for any token.
Until but they will look away. Until it's their own turn, then they will cry out. Then they will be referring to, and that was how this happened. When that happened, that it didn't happen to you, what did you do? What step did you take? And they have parents association. What's the association doing?
The PTA most times they're always on the side of the school.
Now, I'm just
now school they appoint people where they take most times.
Because the doctor about the proprietor
sister me. There should be explanation, there should be investigation and all of that. Even a jargon, you can't tell them in this place a dog that is registered with a vet. There will be explanation, there will be investigation. They will ask questions. To them I confirm one Hello. Hello, ma. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, because I was saying hello, sorry, ni mo ṣe pa. Glorify Secondary School, Lomon Loyen. This is hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Aunty Aduni. It's me, LT, calling from Canada. Yes, the story of this is so pathetic, and I just imagine the kind of strain those children going through over there. If they are in the university and they don't have the kind of freedom that they should have, how useful are they going to be to the society? How useful are they going to be to themselves when they come up? Because as a graduate from the university, you are now an adult on your own. How useful would they be on their own to themselves as adults planning to have a family, get a job, settle down? How useful would they be to themselves? These are some of the questions that we're supposed to ask and find out about this kind of training that the children are getting in the university concerning their haircut and what they should do and how they should do it. Will they even be able to walk the streets of Lagos, Nigeria, in any part of Nigeria? Will they be able to know the kind of friends, the kind of people to associate with? I don't get it. These are some of the things that the strain that they are putting the children under. Are they not going home and telling their parents some of these things that they are going through? or the parents paying innocent to like block their ear to their complaints because they are adults in the university. Let's look
They are
at
supposed
it like
to.
that too.
But some of
Now
those
look at that
children
child,
go to university
he
too
just
early.
lost his life like that. I sympathize with the family. This is no story to hear. It's very tethering. I am so sorry to hear it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's emotionally disturbing.
It reminds me of that one man of God I used to be in Lagos some time ago. They called Jesus Igbo. The year that man died, the people busting the street, they didn't even know how to cross. They had never seen, some of them had never seen car. It was big news in Lagos, in that Maryland area there in Lagos. The people, they didn't know how to cross the street. They were wondering where these people coming from. They're coming from in Jesus Igbo yard. It was that bad. Very, very bad. And I think that is what these children are going under through this kind of trauma. How will they cope when they get out into the big market out there, in those big cities?
So sad.
That is my own contribution, Aunty Aduni. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
It is just so sad. Yeah, it's sad.
You see, somebody said, what is happening in public school is worse than what is happening there. That's what you think. Caging a child does not make them. Child training starts from the home, except you have failed as a parent. That's when you would think your children going to public school is a problem. Child going to private university, going to public university does not make them better than each other. It all depends on how you have trained them. And another problem, major problem of our society is this problem of first aid. Nigerian lacks it. Emergency. We lack it so much. It has become norm. We don't think it's one of the most important things that should be put in place everywhere. Even in the house. In the house. This place I'm living, I have this, the porukwe that they put in the house. We dare not remove it from the sockets. It's for emergency in case anything happens. We dare not remove that thing. One up, one upstairs here, another one downstairs. The day they came to put it, they said, you guys are not to touch it for any reason. That is for emergency. And you dare not touch it. We don't take emergency important in that country. And unfortunately, people are paying so much for their children. You are not only paying for education, you are paying for their safety. You are paying for their security. You are paying for everything that will keep them to be alive. It's not about the education. That means in that school, as parents, you make sure everything is working perfectly. That boy said, I am tired. At that point, Shebi, we dey watch football now. We dey watch games. Here, they are doing games. You will see ambulance station somewhere. You will see medical personnel. They are there waiting in case anything happens, because emergency does not give right letter to anybody. That boy said he was tired. They just asked him to step aside. To step aside and stay there. Did they check what was going on with him until he started gasping and the friend have to rush him to the hospital, to the school clinic? They said the school clinic is just opposite the I think is in one of the things that I read before the sister called him. Is in opposite the school field. Why did they take that boy instantly? In school clinic. Immediately he said he was tired. Until he said the friends found him gasping. By then, BID. They said BID, but the family member said the friend told them that it was not BID. It was because there was no oxygen in the clinic. No oxygen in clinic. It's not the first time. They are using the same system. Government is using for Nigerians. You will get to public hospital, they will be telling you no oxygen. You will get to public hospital, they will tell you for somebody buying, they go and buy this one, go and buy that one. That is a major problem in that country. And people keep quiet. Somebody like us talking, you will come attacking us. Talo many to le kon. Even people abroad are not safe. Enyo le lọ sí Nigeria kó lọ holiday. Kó lọ ní emergency tí ẹ bá ẹ. A friend of mine lost her husband last year because they couldn't get emergency help. The man suddenly was gasping for help, breath, no ni. And they started, kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀, right beside the wife, on the steering. That was how they stopped the car. The wife took over the car. They went to the first hospital, no doctor. Second hospital, no doctor. Third hospital, no doctor. Fourth hospital, BID. It's a major problem in that country. Major one. Except you are lucky. Except you are lucky. And yet, where we are keeping our children, too late lẹ́nu ń bẹ̀. For other parents, if you don't support these women, this family, you need to give them the support so that the friends can be able to speak out. If you allow them shut those children up, the friends that witness everything, wọn ò lè pè wọlé ńsìn. Wọn ò lè wá sọ̀rọ̀ síta because the school will deal with them. And I'm very sure one or two of the parents of those children to be like, don't go and talk, má kó bá mi o. All the money I've paid, don't let it come into waste, You are forgetting that it can be your own child tomorrow because it's becoming a yearly thing. It can be your own tomorrow. Ní jẹ́ kán sọ̀rọ̀, kẹ́ pa inú pọ̀ and speak the truth. Ní òkúkú lọ́mọ school yín, gbogbo wo ní fojú sunkún ọmọ. It's a wish. Hello? That is where things are done. It's another thing for help to get to somebody. Kenyan law, you will know help was given.
Good afternoon.
Oh, can you rescue money? Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yes, go ahead.
Parents should, or callers should stop blaming people that have children in the school, parents that have children in the school for choosing to put their kids at the schools. We have a lot of factors. It's beyond what we think. It's not just about the quality of education. There are a lot of factors guiding parents putting their children in the schools. We know where we come from.
Yeah.
Federal universities go on strike.
Mm-hmm.
State universities go on strike.
Exactly.
So it's a combination of many factors. It goes beyond just that I have the money and so I put my kids there.
I agree.
A lot of times it's also the condition of the society we live in. We know what is happening in Nigeria in terms of people just coming and picking people up. I was watching, it was on one of your reels, where a whole town in Ilorin is empty. High school in Ilorin. Imagine going to school in that kind of situation. The whole town in Kwara State is empty. Gradually, these guys are coming. I don't know what happens in University of Ilorin at this point, if Kwara State has become what it is today. So these are things, it goes beyond just that I can afford to put my kids in school. So please call us, stop blaming parents that make that decision. It's beyond money.
I agree with you.
So many factors.
So many other reasons,
that make parents decide that this is where my children will go. If I was living in Nigeria, that is where my children will go. Park that. Secondly, we need to understand that the reason why there's so much control, I think the first question we should ask is, why is there so much control in the university? Who does it benefit at the end of the day?
Good.
You have a group of people at that age, between the age of 15 and 21. That is an age of rebellion. The last thing you want is to give these children as much liberty as they want. So what do you do as a management? You control. And the control does not benefit any other person but the management of the school. Imagine in your home having 3 children between the age of 15, 16, 17, to about 3 years as a parent if you are not firm. Let's be practical. Then how many children do you have in the school? So what is happening, and it's not only this school, Convenant University, Convenant, Babcock, other universities, other private universities experience it. Quote me anywhere. Most private universities in Nigeria, they don't allow the kids to go with phones. They make sure they control as much as they can. And the only reason why they do it is to benefit the university, not the parents. They don't care what happens to those kids after they graduate. It doesn't make any difference to them. All they care about is they can control those kids, put them in a situation where they say sit, they sit. They say stand, they stand. That is it. So it does not benefit the students. They don't care. People are asking how would they live their life. People don't care. They want control. And if you look at it, that's the only way they can keep such power keep such recognition with control. So this does not benefit the children in any way. It's a pity that the parents of this child had to go through this. We have a situation in the country where people don't ask questions. The government, there's no standard organization. What we have, the son we have in Nigeria is just sunning. It's not sunning anything. Standard organization in Nigeria does absolutely nothing. Why should you have a school where there is supposedly, I read that thing somewhere that the child died because there was no oxygen. We need to investigate that. If this was the case, why was there no oxygen? Who goes from schools to make sure that universities abide by a certain level of authority or a certain policy? Why should they have a hospital where you pay so much money? I'm sure if you check their school fees, there will be a certain amount of money marked for clinicals, marked for medicals, marked for emergency. There will be money marked for it. Why is that money not invested in that clinic? To at least make that clinic to a point where basic CPR or basic health first aid can be given.
Yes.
Why should it be that you could not do emergency? You have different stories. Some say it's dead on arrival. Some say, no, we took the child in. Why would you be doing CPR on somebody who is
already BID?
These are questions. But unfortunately, we live in a society where these people cannot ask questions. I really feel for that family. I feel for them. And to hear that the owner of the school came out administering prayers, his own family, where did he administer them?
Thank you.
When his son was sick, what was the first thing he said? He did not say, bring anointing handkerchief.
He said, go to the hospital.
Go to the doctor.
Go to your doctor, yes.
It's really terrible. And this is all about the same control I'm talking about. You control people just for their own benefit, no other person. Nothing. It's for their own benefit. So please, let's, what's what I'm looking for? Let's not tamper justice, but let's be a bit sensitive in our quotes, in our words. A lot of parents don't want to find themselves in that situation. God forbid. I can't imagine what that parents.
No parents want to. No
ask
parents.
Questions. If we ask questions, we'll get the right answers. Aunty, I can't hear you anymore. I don't know why, but I hope
I can hear you. You are still on.
Point. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you so much. You are still on. I don't know why. Okay, somebody called and it seems like we don't hear you. I was hearing you anyway. Hello.
Hello, ma.
Yeah. Oh, are home. You are home.
Hello, ma.
We can hear you. Ma. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to put something out there. The reason why those children even play football is because football is the only thing that they can do. Football is literally the only thing that they can do.
The only game they can play in the school.
If they don't play football, they cannot do any other thing. And she said every private university don't use phone. It's a lie. It's only Convenant University and Madonna that don't use phone. Every other private university use phone. Abwad uses phone. Abwad uses phone. Babcock uses phone. Achievers, I graduated from Achievers. Achievers uses phone. Do you know that last week there was food poisoning in the school? It didn't go viral because they off the Wi-Fi. Just
food poisoning.
There's an outbreak of something. That their medical center cannot even admit 50 people at once. It's not possible. It cannot. So what will happen to the children? It's really sad. Really, really sad. Really, really sad. And you know the funny thing is even building 100 billion capacity church, and if you see its medical center, rubbish. Rubbish.
Is there a way we can get the picture of the clinic?
I'll send to you privately, ma'am.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
The picture and the video, if possible.
Okay, thank you.
Football is the only thing they can do. University students, only football. Anyway. Hello, ma. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are on.
Is that Aduni?
Yes, ma.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma.
I'm speaking from Nigeria.
Yes, ma.
My name is Chief Mrs. Balogun.
Yes, ma.
I heard that news this morning. It touched me. I'm a 78-year-old woman. And on hearing the death of this boy, it baffles me. As a retired nurse, even when we were in the college, School of Nursing in UCH, we used to have a sick bay. And if anything happened, you would be taken there. And everything was there, including oxygen. How come that boy just died like that? The university should be investigated. Because I felt very bad about it. Because I had a tenant whose son used to go to this university. I don't want to mention the name. Yes, are you hearing me?
Yes, ma. Clearly, ma.
Hello?
I'm going, ma. Please, if somebody is calling, don't call at that moment. That's what is breaking it. I can hear you. Please don't call. I'm calling somebody now. Don't call until she drops, please. That's what is interfering with the call. Mommy, I'm going, ma.
Hello?
Yes, ma. We can hear you, ma.
So, I had a tenant. That tenant is still in my house till now. They had two boys, two big boys. The firstborn came home from this same university about 2 or 3 years ago. The father took this boy to play football. And that boy, playing football, this boy just collapsed and died instantly.
This football thing again?
Yes. Father took the boy to play football. And this boy collapsed in the presence of the father and died from this same university. So, as far as I'm concerned, they should investigate them properly, very well. Because as a parent, no one that will not feel this thing that has happened to this family. But that's all I want to contribute, Aunty Aduni.
Keep Grandma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Football again. If I miss your call, I'll call you back.
Hello?
Hello, you are home.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
Good evening.
So I went to Convenant University, and I can tell you that they have a system that will cripple you as a student. It's a whole different world out there. Like, believe me, in Convenant University, like from entering the gates, you're already depressed. That's how it is there. Like, you're literally walking on eggshells every single day. Because any little thing, expulsion, any little thing, they'll threaten you, expulsion. So, like, students are literally like slaves. And when the Tumishe sister, I think his name is Tumishe, when his sister mentioned that the chaplain said students will be playing football and buying themselves, I wasn't even surprised. Because students are harassed on a daily basis by staff. Like, it's just something you cannot just explain. You have to experience it. It's just like a prison. Staff don't care about students. They only just want you to succumb to their rigid and heartless system. Your skirts must be a certain material. Your trouser must not be above your shoe. No gym, no phone, no SIM, no just tablets. And even the tablet itself is the school that will give you. You're not allowed to bring your own tablet. It's the school that will generate their own tablet so they can disable SIM function. It's only tablet and iPod, this small iPod, I've not, since I left that school, I've not used my eye to see iPod. I don't even know iPod exists, except just because I was in Convenant University. That's when I think iPod. Like, my secondary school, I had so much fun in secondary school than Convenant University.
Wow.
I remember when I had a knee fracture in Convenant, I went to the health center, and the doctor spoke to me so harshly. Like, even their doctors, like, God. He spoke to me so harshly and insulted me. He said, the way I am is the way I'm meant to be after having 3 kids. He didn't even do anything to help my situation, just painkiller. That's what he gave me. And if you see the stress I went just to take a sick break, and go home. My parents went through a lot just to get permission for me to come home. They kept calling me to their office to write letter, to do this one. And it's so far from my hostel. You have to trek. For a week, I kept going to their office. In my condition, I kept going to their office just to request for permission to go to my parents' house. Like, students are not listened to inside that place. Even children have more freedom than Convenant University students. The way they enforce religion is extremely brutal. I thank God for, like, these people didn't make me lose my faith in God, because it was just hell. They will link chapel service attendance, like church attendance, to class attendance. If you don't have a certain amount of attendance in church, you will not write the exams. And obviously, when the exams come, so students are scared. They are going to chapel not because they want to actually worship God, but because, it will count towards their attendance at the end of the semester, towards their attendance, obviously, and they won't be able to write the exam. So once it's less than 75%. 75% is you've missed chapel service 3 times. So once you miss 3 times, that's 75%. So you can't miss more than 3 times. I don't know what they practice now, but me, when I was there, that's the system they were putting. Even when the exams come, are we even allowed to settle down and read? They will go and fix church service for 1 full week, morning, afternoon, night. Morning session 8 to 12, afternoon 1 to 3, evening you come back again. When we are writing exams, and you dare not miss that program, you dare not miss it. Like, you get threatened and you can be suspended or expelled. So people be scared, they have to attend. Then talk of those demons that stay in front of the hostel that call themselves porters, receptionists, those women. They will seize your trouser. They will seize your skirt. They will harass you. Like, you can never even just stand up for yourself, because obviously you don't want to try it and deal with the consequences. They can just expel you or suspend you. Wow. Like, I just.
Can you give us?
The only thing I'm happy about there is.
Go ahead.
What did you say, ma?
Go ahead. Finish what you want to say.
The only thing I'll say I'm happy about there is just maybe 4 years is 4 years, 5 years is 5 years, no strike or anything, which you can still get in any other private university. There's no strike that is affecting anything. So, like, when it was my younger brother's turn to go into uni, I fought so hard. I was like, you're not going to this school. You're not, because me, I know what I went through there. Like, if you explain to parents, they won't really understand. They'll just think, you're giving excuses. You want to flex. You want to have fun. No, the school, they are trying to keep you in a Christian way. They don't know how much mental and emotional torture students face inside that place.
Wow.
That's just all I have to see.
If somebody is a Muslim, what happens to them? Or Muslims don't come to the school?
I don't think they can admit Muslims, no.
Okay, they don't admit Muslims.
I never saw any Muslim. No. No. They don't.
So, can you tell us the condition of their clinic? Have you ever been there? How the clinic look like?
Yeah.
Okay, how does it look like?
Yeah, it's just like, they call it health center. It's just a duplex. They don't have, like, any like sophisticated what do they call it?
CPR. Defibrillator.
Medical instrument or devices or anything. It's just a basic.
So what do they have inside? What do they have inside the clinic?
They have like offices, doctors' offices for consultation.
Okay.
Then they have maybe where you can lie down, like the wards. They have wards, yeah.
Ward, like hospital, where you have hospital bed.
What did you say?
Like where you have the bed, hospital, like hospital beds.
Yes.
Okay. Outside that.
It's not.
Go ahead.
the place doesn't look bad, but it's not like for major health issues. That's just what I'll say. It's just for simple things. Just you have headache, go there. You have, but if any complicated thing, just count them out. Then this thing, what do they call it? Every
from your number, I see
semester
that you live abroad. So there's nothing like oxygen tank there. Are you saying there's nothing like oxygen tank?
Honestly, I don't know. I've not like had the opportunity to see that actually. I've not had the opportunity to see oxygen tank. I just know that when they have this thing that they do every semester. So we're meant to run. You run from the hostel. Like if you know how big the place is, you run from the hostel to the main church, Faith Tabernacle, like where Oyedepo preaches. So you run outside the school gate and turn inside the school. So it's really, really far. So everybody must do it. But before we do it, they always check our what do they call it? They always
your
check
health
our,
status.
Heart rate. Or
your health status.
ECG, yeah, ECG.
Okay.
They do ECG check, yeah. They do ECG check before. So if maybe they see that maybe you have issues, then they'll exempt you from the task.
Okay.
But everybody must do it except you have issues.
So that means they check people to be sure they are healthy, to know what they can do in the school.
Yeah, the medical check, like usual medical check, I did that 100 level. But after that one, they didn't check anything again. It was just that 100 level to be admitted to school. Then the other check that they did was like before you do, they call it TMC sports. So that sports you're going to run, you're going to jog from the hostel to the church or something. So they only do that check for. Before we partake in that task. That's just the only like check that I know they do for students. But any other check, I think in 100 level. Then maybe if you have any health issue, I don't know how they do it. But
I know that while you were in school,
my own personal
experience
health issue, I wasn't handled well, so I had to go back home. Even to go back home to my parents' house was a struggle. I had to sweat it out just to go home. See, I don't know. I don't advise anybody to go there. Honestly, that's just it. I don't. That's just the only thing is just that you will settle down and pass very well. You pass the exam. You have time to read, and face your book. That's the only thing. But apart from passing your exam, social life, when you come out. Your social life is dead. That's not that part of it now. It's not. Even they can just call you. Even the tablet they've given you, you will not have peace. You will just be walking like this. They'll call you, bring your tablet. They'll start searching it, or your iPod or whatever. They'll start searching it. They must not see secular songs in your tablet. They must not see secular songs. Like, we literally had to do everything.
Even when you are in final year, they do that to you?
Yeah, throughout. Even people that come for masters. Or the only people that they relieve a bit are people that come for masters. Those ones, they're allowed to go out. But the dressing, they still dress. They are not still allowed to dress anyhow. Like, where even the anyhow, what's the anyhow? Like, just if your trouser, like for guys, if your trouser is above your shoe, that's the anyhow. They don't like your trouser to be above your shoe. Like skinny trouser. They want it to be like big.
Now,
like,
let's talk about
irrelevant things to frustrate students. That's what these people enforce. Irrelevant things. And even the way they enforce it, like the staff, oh my God. It's as if they are on a rate. They've told them that if they frustrate these students, they will make heaven. They do it with all their might, all their heart.
Now, let me lay emphasis on this medical issue, medical help that people get. While you were in school, was there did any of your friend have emergency?
No.
Okay.
No, I've not heard of anybody that, or I don't know anybody that had emergency. No.
While you were in school, okay.
While
Well,
I was
the people that play football, do you know anything about? Oh, you are a woman, you might not be able to know much. You are a lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about the people who play football, how they check them regularly, you know, to be sure they are fine.
No, I
But
don't
you
think
mentioned
they check
something.
them. I
You
don't
mentioned
think they check them. No. They
You-
only check me. I know that they do for everybody. Is that check before
that you run. That one that you run, how often do you
Before
do
doing
it?
that.
That running exercise, how often do you do it?
It's every semester.
Every semester.
Once every semester, they will just pick one day. It's an exam, actually.
Oh, part
It's
of your
You
exam,
have to
kind
do
of.
it.
You know what I'm
Yes,
asking?
it's-
What I'm asking is that if they do that kind of a thing, then how come, where is that narration coming from that this guy had issues and health problem? You know, if he's somebody that loves playing
Yeah.
football and all of that, then how did they arrive at the conclusion that he has heart problem? Heart problem is not just what you just have and you will not know something is going on with you. Weakness, short
Yeah.
of breath, and all of that are part of the symptoms you will be having. You know, where you won't be able to breathe very
And
well.
when they found out,
And
when did
people
they find
around
out?
you
Is
will
it
have seen
after
something
he
like that
passed
is
or
going on
before
with
he
you.
passed that they found out he had the issue?
Exactly.
Because if it's before, they are meant to let him know. Maybe they checked it during the TMC, this thing, and they'll say, oh, this. But not, is it after that they now found out?
Good
So how
question.
did they come up with that conclusion?
Thank you. Those are the questions that is calling, and we are hoping that they won't say because they are church or one big man that they investigate. Yes, they've buried their son. These people have buried the boy, but they need some clarity on this case. You know, the clarity will really help not only them, even the children. And that is why I'm thinking the parents. I'm saying the parents that still have children in that school should not keep quiet.
Yeah.
It is not for the boy that has gone now. What we are doing now and why people are talking now is because of other people's children in that school. If they are told these people's parents last year that this is what they will be facing, they won't believe it. So we don't know who is next. Yes. Who is next? You know? So if other parents just keep quiet like it doesn't concern them.
As we're even talking now, I'm sure the students are clueless. They don't even know what's happening outside.
Yeah, because they say they turn
don't
off
know what's
Wi-Fi.
happening
They say they turn off Wi-Fi immediately the incident. They allege them of turning off the Wi-Fi immediately the case. The situation, they saw they were trying to go to social media. And they now release their own statements. They quickly release their statement to counter anything they might want to say outside. And of course, the family
His
too.
image at the end of the day.
They are more
Convenant
interested in their
University,
image.
1 of 10 in 10. 1 of 10 in 10 in the whole world. His image. His image they are trying to protect.
They are more interested in protecting their image than investigating, so that if the staff were negligent, just change them and get a new staff. Whatever you don't have, buy it and put it there. I'm still surprised that a place like Convenant University, where the pastor is building 100,000 seating capacity church, a stadium like almost a town, have private jets, not one, not two. One of the richest pastor. There was a time he was the richest pastor in all over the world. I mean, in Africa. Why will somebody like that have a school that has a clinic that doesn't have enough equipment to keep students safe? Those are the things that should be investigated and questions should be asked. Answers provided. If it is true they have oxygen, they should do the video of. If it is true they have oxygen in that school, they have everything in that school clinic, they have what it is to give first aid to students, they should do the video, not only public statements. Do the video of the place and put it in the public.
Exactly.
To counter what the students are saying. Do the video and let the world see this is our school clinic, this is our oxygen, not a new oxygen, no.
Hello?
Sorry, want to cut. I said when somebody is talking, hold on, let the person finish. Oh, hello, I can still hear you.
Okay, ma.
Yes.
I can hear you too.
You know, those are the questions that need answer. Show the world what you have in that school. Allow the student, but now I may not even trust whatever they bring out because they know what is the problem. They can quickly go and get oxygen and whatever. So if the students are saying there was no oxygen, what's the boy's name? Tumishe did not come into the clinic BID according to the friends. They said the friends, the sister spoke, said the friends carried him to the clinic and they asked them to go. And the next thing they said the guy is gone. Because we don't
even know if the doctor was incompetent. We don't even know.
Exactly. Is it a well-qualified personnel who are on stage or are in service then?
Cover it first.
The next thing is to quickly put out a statement and say, this is how we died. You are not the one to say that is how we died. The families have not even come out. Why did the school have to come out? The friends can talk. They can talk that they fight their student because they saw what happened. They have a right to say what they saw. So this is more like trying to keep them quiet,
they dare not talk.
Bully them to silence, and quickly send out a statement to counter whatever might want to come out. People will ask questions. They have a right to ask questions. They have a right to know what happened to their son. At what point? How come it is the school finding out that the boy has something the parents don't know? Share and you have been more for 19 years. Tomo work pẹ̀lú yín kò ní mọ̀ pé nǹkan ṣe. Abba. And you know be more now.
Yeah.
Thank you, darling. No Shegun. Thank you for shedding more light.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye. You see, you people having children, you just, yes, we agree because of strike and so many things. People want to put their children in private school. But you are paying so much money. Go into the school, see what they have. But I don't know, you are afraid. Then take your child to another school. Is it the only private school? And for money, see, you are paying almost 2 million every year. And for your child to be in this, your child cannot call you. What if your child needs emotional need? How will I stay without hearing from my child? Some things will be doing the children, they will not be able to tell anybody because they are more comfortable with you. You might be the one they want to text. Mommy, blah, 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 blah. When my son was in Unilag, I want to hear his voice every day. I want to hear his voice. I remember the day I called my son. I didn't know they didn't have lights in Unilag for almost 2 days. I called him. The number did not go. I was waiting for him to call me. I said probably he was busy. Throughout the day, I didn't. The second day, I went beside here. I almost went bonkers. Calling everybody. Until they put phone to until I could hear his voice. There are times the children will just text you. Mom, they text you, they want to talk to you, they want to hear your voice too. How can you just excommunicate children from their parents, from their family, from their loved ones, all because they are in school? Even school students in Papa and secondary school, they give them opportunity to talk to you on weekends. Does it mean you guys didn't? I'm not talking, I don't want to talk about parents, so I'm trying to be careful. Don't be me no gun. Ìkúnlẹ̀ oṣù méje, ìkúnlẹ̀ oṣù mẹ́sàn-án plus 19 years. Láì ṣe pé ọmọ yẹn ti sick, wọ́n gbé kiri gbàgbàgbà káàkiri. Hello.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm fine, ma'am. My name is Adiola.
Go ahead.
And I happen to be Tumishe's cousin. So with the information that we had from my family member who was my big mommy when they went to the school premises, the information we had was that he was saying that he's feeling weak, that he was weak. Initially that he was weak. Then his friend took him to the medical clinic. Like they went together to the medical clinic. Then the doctor in charge of the medical clinic at that moment told them to go outside, that he needs fresh air. My uncle was there, like they went to the school to confirm what happened before they buried Tumishi.
Okay.
So they said his friend said that was what happened, that they told them to go outside, that he just need fresh air, that he just need to calm down. And
After 5 minutes, they just told them that he's gone, he's dead. And they were like, how? How is he dead? We just brought him here now. And before they knew, they said even the school were contemplating if they should still go on with the football tournament. And before they know, and before they could see the situation and everything, then Oyedepo and other people were inside praying for him. That they said they were praying to God to revive him. For 3 good hours, they were there praying that the Lord should revive the boy. How will someone be so weak and you're saying that the Lord should revive him? Are you medical author? Are you alone author? There is time for prayer. There is time for you to pay attention to the medical issue of a student. But you left Tumishe alone. Even when the situation happened, they should have called Aunty Funke. They should have called his mom. That, so, this thing is happening to your son. We are experiencing this in the school. There is no way his mom, who is a renowned pharmacist, there is no way Aunty won't have told them that they should carry him to an hospital, another hospital. His friend said there was no oxygen, there was nothing there to revive him or to sustain him. So it was just due to a negligence on their part.
Can I ask you?
The parents, we the families, we are still grieving, and just for us to see an information that the school brought out yesterday, that this was what happened. Ow. I'm glad that the family are coming out to say the truth that, oh no, the things they had were contrary to what the school are even saying now.
Diola. Adiola. Yeah. Did you ask the friend, because what I was told was that when he stepped away from the field, he said he was tired, that he was now by himself by the side until some few friends noticed he was gasping and they now quickly rushed him to the clinic. Were you
what my family told me, my uncles, when they were saying it, they said he told them that he was feeling weak.
Yes.
He wasn't even gasping for breath like that. He wasn't even gasping for breath. That he just said that he's feeling weak. He said his leg is aching him. Then he said he could not breathe properly, that he does not know what is going on. Then they took him to the medical clinic, because the medical clinic is not even far. It is like a stone throw to the place.
Was it immediately they took him to the clinic?
To the place. It was not as if they carried him.
Oh, he walked into the clinic by himself?
Yes. All of them, like they were supporting him, but he walked into the clinic. And the doctor told them that they should go out, that he just needs fresh air. And before they know it, after 5 minutes, we heard that they said he's dead. He's dead. And they did not even inform his parents immediately.
Now
they were praying. Yes.
Was it immediately that the bishop came to meet them and they started praying?
Yes, they were praying. They said, Oyedepo and other people were there, that they were praying that the Lord should revive him for 3 good hours with what his friend, with what they told the family member. For 3 good hours, they were praying. They left him alone.
So it was after 3 hours they went to tell them he is dead, not immediately.
Yes.
So where's the school saying that?
After that 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
After they brought him to the medical clinic, his friend said after 5 minutes that he entered the medical clinic, they told them that he's gone, that he's dead. And they were like, ow. So when the information will reach Oyedepo and other prominent members, I don't even know what to say now, that they entered and they started praying, that they prayed for 3 good hours, that it was after that they called his parents that their son is already dead. And they have to rush down to the school that what is going on and everything. And apart from that, my other question is that why is there a cemetery in the school? Why is there a cemetery in your school?
Cemetery in the school?
Yes, they buried Tumishe there. They said
Who
there's
gave
a
them permission
cemetery
to bury
in the
him
school.
there?
That was where Tumishi was buried.
Hold on. Who gave them permission to bury him there?
No, his parents. When his parents got to the school, that was when Tumishi was buried. It was not as if they buried Tumishi behind the
Hold
parents.
on, no, hold on. This
But
one is
why
a serious
the
one.
cemetery?
The burial ground is for what?
I don't know. But
Burial
there is a
ground in the new
cemetery
school.
in the
That
school. That
wa.
was where they buried Tumishi.
Please hold on. Burial ground in a place children have. School.
Oh yeah, Milenu, no.
Ani
Because
dá mi
they
lóhùn
knew
mo fẹ́
pé
gbọ́.
báwo ni
Repeat,
ṣe jẹ́
confirm it again. Burial ground in school táwọn ọmọ wà.
Yes, there is a cemetery there. They said it's not far from a church that is there. That I just give him excuse. There is cemetery in the Convenant University, and that was where Tumishi was buried.
Yeah. Mo gbé.
And when I searched online, I searched online that I asked the Google that, okay, is there cemetery in school? Is there cemetery in Convenant University? And it's not giving me a proper explanation. I was like, how? I was like, about kill the cemetery in one new school. Can I fit cemetery in new school?
Ṣé cemetery yẹn àbí church ló ní cemetery fún members ọ̀tọ̀?
Maybe church ló ní cemetery tí wọ́n wá sí ibi bẹ́ẹ̀, but I don't. It's not as if the Convenant. It's not as if the church is in the Convenant University. I think they just have a chapel there. So that was the information, and my uncles were there. I had it, like we had it correctly, that was what happened. So I was surprised when I saw the news of the Convenant University that they are bringing out another news, and what we, the family, had was another thing. So these two stories are contrary. Like I don't know. All what I have to say is you guys don't even have to. You guys don't have to cover up your wrongdoings. You guys don't have to. You guys are not lying. What are you lying for? A school that is based on Christian foundation? I don't even understand. It was true because his friend said the school...
let me ask one question. Are the family...
not going to have access to the Wi-Fi, to internet. They could not even purchase data.
Are the family members of winners? Are the family members of the family of Tumishi, are they members of Winners Chapel?
No.
So who suggested they bury him there? Let's agree the family must have given permission, but who suggested that he has to be buried in that school? Or in the burial ground in the school, in the church or school or whatever?
I don't really have a clear explanation for that, but maybe the reason why the family decided to bury him there is because they could not be moving him back to house, and with the fact that the family does not have a permanent resident of their own in Lagos, so maybe moving him and everything will be a stress.
It must be a tough one on them.
They just have to, lay him to rest there. That is what I can say. I don't have a clear or detailed explanation to give concerning that.
Not sure. I really want to.
It is very, very clear. It is very, very clear and evident that there is no oxygen or there is no facility to sustain him or to revive him in the clinic.
For the family to get attention of the government, they have to write petition to the police to help them investigate the matter. That's just what they are going to do. You know, I understand what they will be feeling by now. They need clarity. They need to know what really happened to their child, and it's their right to know. It's their right to know. Here, even if you go to the hospital before they give you medication or prescribe a medication for you, they will tell you the reason why they are giving you, what it's going to do. They will tell you the effect and everything. Then they leave you to make the decision. All those are done for a reason. If they give you medication and they don't tell you all of that, and you use the medication and anything happens to you, you have a right to sue them. So they really have to know why and how. And the school is obligated to tell them at what point they find out that this boy has a heart issue. The school has that responsibility to tell them everything that happened. They really do. Please, if you want to call me on the line pasted on the screen. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, you are on, sir. Abima.
Okay. Good evening, ma.
Good evening.
Ekushel.
Yes, ma'am.
God bless you for all what you are doing.
Amen.
So I just want to chip in my own little information.
Okay.
Not that I'm not trying to speak for Convenant University.
Okay, ma'am.
I myself, I went to the federal government university, and I can tell you the things we went through. It is not the grace of God that many of us came out well in life. Mm-hmm. Cultism, I'm talking of people going to school and living their lives, many. Even this football we are talking about, you know, when you go everywhere, even right now, I go to the university, you just see people gathered everywhere playing football, every corner. So it's not like the school will have to start checking everybody. Boys play football. Wherever they are gathered, they want to play.
That's true.
And some people have this health challenge that even they may not know. Yes, they have health challenges they may not know about. Because from
Agreed.
all what I heard is as if everything that does happen within maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Something unexpected, you know. I myself, I'm a school, you know, sometimes you see students, they come to the office, oh, I'm not feeling fine, I'm not this, okay. Drink water, go to the toilet, if your stomach is paining, it's that, okay, we'll call the parents. If the body is hot, because we don't give drugs, we'll call the parents. Sometimes before those parents, it's 1 hour, 30 minutes. But if you see, you may just look at it that this child is not really sick like that. So they say, just go and sit down or go and lie down, rest in the parents. Except maybe something like an emergency. That's when you now say, let's take this child to the hospital. That being said, this Convenant University room is really touching me because I'm also a parent. I have a child there too.
You have a child here, ma'am.
But my own experience is different because my son had the emergency in that school. The way they attended to it, they did well. They did well. My son was taken with an ambulance to a private hospital. As they were taking him, they were telling us. They called, I think they called Luke. Luke said there was no space. They called Lasso. Lasso said there was no space. They don't have to get another private hospital where they took him to that night and then called us. We gave us the doctor's number. We now started. And why my son's issue escalated up to that emergency was because when he was having symptoms of small malaria, he never told them that he had a was in health condition. He did not tell anybody that he had a pre-existing health condition. He just went there. I have catarrh, I have cough. They were giving him normal drugs. But he didn't tell them. But when they now saw that the thing was getting to him, they didn't give him oxygen in the sick bay. So when I heard this news, I called him and I asked him, don't do this, but he said they have. They admitted him in that place in Convenant. So it was when the situation was not finding it happening. He now told them that see what I'm battling with. It was then that they now got an ambulance, the oxygen and everything, but they rushed him to the Lagos. They rushed him to a place. They were able to get the private hospital had an ICU. They now took him there.
Okay.
So when it happened, those they do because he was there for like a day. He was admitted for a whole day. Before he now opened up and talked, I said, see, this is my condition that I have. That is when they now said, really, and immediately they just, with oxygen, ambulance, they brought him to the hospital in Lagos. And it was only God because my son was the guy for 5 weeks.
Okay, ma'am.
So if they had come later, if they didn't handle it well, I don't know what would have happened. But I'm really touched. I don't really know what happened in this.
Okay. Don't go yet, ma'am. I'm going to ask you some questions. Did you read the statement Did you read the statement from the school?
No, I've not read it. I'm just listening to it.
Okay, I pasted it. I pasted the statement. The school said it was brought in dead. So the friends said it was not brought in dead. So this is where the controversy is coming from. And the school said it was brought in dead. The friend said no, it was not brought in dead. The sister just called and the cousin just called. They said the friends told them that he walked. They actually assisted him to get to the clinic. It was not brought in dead. They said he actually walked, but he was weak. So how will somebody that walk into the clinic be brought in dead?
That's why they had, as you said, even if they do think they need to investigate. As people are talking, they really need to investigate.
So while these friends were talking about that was when the school issued out a statement, and the family issued their own statement and said, as it is, they need to tell them at what point they get to know that their son had heart problem.
That's why I don't know why they.
Like, I actually agree with you that stuffs happen, right?
They're supposed to do, what do they call it?
But when the story is inconsistent with each other, then there is need for questioning and investigation.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. And some people made that. I want to make a clarification when they said they don't allow tab. My phone has a tab. He has a laptop. In fact, my son.
Your phone has your son has what, ma? Come again, ma. You said your son has what?
Tab.
Yes, they said the tab is given by school or by you bought it for your son.
No, I bought it.
Okay. And your son has a phone.
I bought him a laptop.
Your son has a phone too.
No, they don't allow phone.
Okay.
No, they don't allow phone.
Okay.
But they have WhatsApp. So he calls us all the time, every
but
day.
the Wi-Fi, does the Wi-Fi has a SIM card? Does the Wi-Fi use a SIM card?
They don't allow SIM card.
So they use the school Wi-Fi?
No. Yes.
Okay.
But there's never a day my dad was not talk to me. So when he was even admitted in the clinic, so throughout that day, he didn't chat me. Called, he didn't call, I called him. So he didn't talk to me. So it was the next night, that evening, around 8, now called us and said that he was on admission in the sick bay. He was on oxygen. It was when he now told them what he was dealing with that they now had to try him. So I really don't know.
Now, how bold is your son able to tell you what is going on in the school? Does he find it very comfortable? Because there are some angle whereby people are saying that they are monitored, they are kind of more like bullied to submission and all of that.
no.
What do you have to say to
I've
that?
asked him. No, I've asked him. I asked him. But there was a time where I'm like, let's him start going to school from home after the first issue he had. He said, no, I like the school.
Okay, ma,
So
somebody's
what I know is that
commented.
they are very strict.
Hello, ma. Somebody on Facebook just comments. Now he said, while the parents were grieving, that is while Tumishe's more parents are grieving, they said another student with ulcer was rushing to the clinic. They didn't have drugs on ground to give to the student. The father of the deceased was the one that carried him and the mother. They carried him and the mother and gave the student drug from her car because she's a pharmacist. The person said they are killing students, period.
They really need to do better. They need to do better if that is the case. They need to do better. Why I'm just trying to share my own.
Then another thing, ma. Another very important question, ma.
Yes,
please. They say there is a burial ground in the school premises. Around the school premises. How true is that?
Let me ask my son.
You never noticed?
No. Let me ask him. Is he sleeping? I want to find out because that maybe for the church. You know, churches have.
If it is for the church, why did they put it near where the students are?
Bro, hello. Yeah, my son is sleeping. I want to ask if there's a burial ground. There's sleeping. But I've never heard. I'm sure about giving to them because we just a lot. So, but the only thing he said is they are very strict. They are very, very strict. But there's one thing from.
There's another thing you mentioned, ma. You said your son was taken to an hospital in Lagos. There was no hospital in Ogun State.
Yes.
No good hospital in Ogun State.
I wouldn't know. You know, what I said was they actually, when they saw the nature of the people, so they called what do they call it now? Not lawsuits. The federal hospital first. The first called the Unilag hospital. Those ones said there's no space in their ICU. So they now called lawsuits. Lawsuits said there was no space in their ICU. So I think they have connections with this hospital for very serious cases. So, but those ones said no space.
So while going around, you can imagine how long it has to take them to go around to ground. So the bottom line is that Nigerian system is a failed system. They were making calls. Okay, in the process of making call with an emergency case. What we are saying is that Nigerian system is a messed up system. Aunty, it doesn't matter. But it was an emergency case, right?
Yes. So
that means the system is a warp system.
It is.
Anything happens to you here, there are several hospitals. To bawa je emergency. Emergency, they will you in instantly ni.
In fact, there was
so sad.
In loot. Loot for someone in space. They now called lawsuit. Lawsuit said the ICU was full also. So it was somebody in lawsuit that now said, okay, go to this hospital. So that was where they now rushed him to that man. But they were already ambulance, the oxygen, nothing. So by the time they told them go to it, so they went to the hospital and the doctor they started treating him from that night. The system is not good. I tell you, that was just the truth. The system is not good.
Eshima, thank you.
That night gone, we had to pay 2.5 million. Before they admitted the 2.5 million. Imagine that value 2.5 million around 8 o'clock. So, but thank God we did that. At the end of the day, we ended up in the last pitch.
Eshima, ẹ jẹ́ ká pick call ẹlòmíì. Ẹ ṣé mà.
Thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
But it's a good thing you are speaking about. I really appreciate it. I'm
Thank you.
very appreciative of it. I know that come go. Let
Thank
them
you.
go.
Ọlọ́run náà ni.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you, ma. Ọlọ́run ti dárùn. If it's somewhere. Ọlọ́run ni in every mistake. Ọlọ́run ni at issue. F country. Very F country. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you are on, sir. Good evening.
ma.
Good evening.
Okay. So
Please kindly make it
yes,
brief.
this is
Yeah.
my first time.
No, and to ban information, I will let
Yes,
them talk.
My first time calling on this. So I just wanted to add some things on the topic. Speaking from experience, right? This child must have had a heart issue which was already established. But my own
How did you
concern
establish it, sir?
is the fact that
Hold on, sir. You said
Sorry?
the boy must have had heart issue. How did you establish he has heart issue?
Yes.
You said it is already established. How did you
Okay,
establish
so,
it? Are you a
from-
staff?
From everything that was explained, it seemed
By
as
who?
though, like after sports and the child is complaining of weakness and then suddenly the child dies, one of the differential diagnoses that we may use is
Okay.
the fact that there must have been a heart problem, because the correlation of somebody playing sports and then suddenly just
Collapse.
dying a few minutes afterwards, one of the differentials, one of it is a possible heart issue, because he was stable before and then probably started playing sports. And of course, the heart works more during these activities. And before we know it, the heart is starved of oxygen. They complain of weakness, they complain of dizziness. And then the next thing is what happens. In fact, some people while playing sports, right on the field, they collapse. And usually it is what we call a cardiomyopathy. Something must have been going on long before. But my major concern is the fact that when things like this happen to patients in a school clinic, they should have been able to have seen one or two things that may have happened earlier and use that as a reason to ensure that every student that is there has a proper medical history. And that is actually how you can avoid some unnecessary outcomes, such as this very sad one that happens. Like now, this may not have been the only case. It may be one of the few serious ones, but it's not really the only case that may have been happening long before now. So it is very important for most of these doctors that are working in clinics or whatever it is that they have there, take a proper medical history, know all those things that children can have. Some echocardiography, ECGs are there. You can send the parents, go and do this test. Let us have a medical record.
I agree.
So when they have the medical record, they can use it, even if it may not be everything that they know, but they can use it as a reason or as a means to, to understand the history that, okay, this boy or this girl may not be able to do this particular thing. Watch it. This one can do this. This one can do that. I think that's the best way to go. Because to me, it really seems to me as there must have been a heart issue going on.
Are you a doctor?
Defined. I may be wrong, but
are you a doctor?
That's what my mind tells me.
Are you a doctor, sir? Or you work in medical field? Hello, sir.
Hello?
I said, are you a doctor or you work in medical field?
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. Sorry, ma. Did the call go off at any point in time?
Yes. Are you a doctor?
Yes, ma.
Okay.
I follow you on YouTube, but I'm very silent.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was just trying to say is that I may be wrong, but
I understand the point you are trying to make. But the question is, my brother, sir, they said the boy walked to the clinic. Okay, what do you do at that point? Yes. That they said the boy had clinic? I mean, walked to the clinic by himself, though aided by his friends. What was the school supposed to do?
Okay, so what the school was supposed to have done, there's always a first aid.
Exactly.
A child walks in with friends,
complaining of weakness.
And one of the things that they would do, put the child on the bed. There are few tests that can be run. That's the reason why, Nigeria has failed. an ECG. He was coming from the field. They may have played football. An ECG and echo. Give the child some oxygen. You can decide. You can just ask some questions. There are questions that you ask. Where do you feel the pain? How do you feel? Those kinds of things. The major thing to do is ensure that the stress level is brought down. And the way you bring down stress level is admit the patient. There's something we call ABC, airway, breathing, circulation. It is the first aid that they are supposed to do. That airway, of course, the absence of oxygen makes it very bad. The second thing too that makes it very bad is the fact that they may not even have anything to defend it. Now, they are saying that the child was brought in dead. It could have been that this child was alive, but just extremely weak.
No, the friend said it was not BID. The friend said the boy walked in, though weak. That was what they told the family. He walked in with his leg. It was not BID. So this is where the controversy is coming from. The school said it was BID. The friend said no, it was not BID. What happened was that within 5 minutes, they brought him into the clinic. They told them he was gone. But the school was saying it was BID. And they now hold on, sir. See where they made a mistake, if I'm not mistaken. They said when it was BID, they tried to give him CPR and AED. Do you now, as a professional, sir, do you apply CPR and AED to somebody who is BID already? Please answer for some of us who are novice.
So first of all, the doctor also needs to confirm whether the patient is really dead or not. And there's something that we do. They check the eye, they listen for heart sounds, you check for pulse. If the pulse is not there and the eye, the pupils are not reactive to light, you don't hear a heartbeat, you don't see any signs of life, then you can certify someone dead. Now, if somebody is brought in and stated to be BID, it is not the report that you get from the people. You have to make your own examinations. Now, there are some times that some people may be brought in and may look like they are dead, but they most likely are not dead. So that is the reason why we do some certain tests. You check the eyes, you check the pulse, you check all those things. And a simple CPR, after you have done CPR for a specific number of times, that is actually when, and the person does not respond, you are not getting a pulse. There are some medications that you give to see if you can revive them. There are some drips and everything. They would have put an IV line, IV access for the child. They would have given him some fluid to help with circulation. They would have done a whole lot of things. And that's where the story is not clear, because it's a reported message we are getting. It is a reported message.
No.
So,
from the family, from the school. 5 minutes, within 5 minutes. All these things that you mentioned will have been done not within 5 minutes, all right? Can everything you mention now be done within 5 minutes?
Yes, ma'am. At least it can be done within 10 minutes.
At least within 10 minutes, okay.
If they have enough personnel, while one is admitting the patient, the other one is preparing an IV line, and they are examining. It's just what I'm trying to
You are making sense, sir. You are making sense.
Most of these things, they happen.
Now, the question we want to ask ourselves, how many medical personnel do they have on ground to do all these things you mentioned?
Now, that is another thing, ma'am. Okay,
exactly.
Ma'am. These things that I've mentioned, like airway, breathing, circulation, can be done by one individual.
Yes.
You look at the child, you assess this child, you make an assessment. Okay, this child looks very ill, this child looks this child looks that. You check vital signs. Those vital signs, you ask questions. So what makes it difficult is we were not there to see. But if all these things were affected, because in one of the callers, I think the relative was saying that the doctor had said it needs fresh air.
Yes.
Which sounds a little bit off. I'm sorry to say, because you can't just see somebody and say they need fresh air and they are complaining of pain. So that within that period, they would have assessed the child properly. You must seem to be doing something at least. So even if the patient sadly passes, you must be seen to be doing something. you must at least have tried to do something. It may actually be a heart issue that could not have easily been treated well, but at least did they do the first aid? It is just first aid I'm talking about, ma. Just the first aid, really. Because it may have saved the life. We can't say for sure. Because when I was listening to it, to what the relative was saying, it was really sad. I was just thinking that were all these things followed. But when I now heard that they had stated that the doctor had said he needs fresh air, it's a bit off to me to just say that somebody needs fresh air and you just dismiss their complaint just like that. So it's one of the reasons why I was saying that it is better if any student is coming to a school, proper medical history should be taken. They should have all of these things down.
Exactly, especially the ones involved in sports.
Ma?
I said especially the ones that are involved in sports.
Yes, ECG, echocardiography can show a whole lot. If there is a cardiac issue, if the heart is probably not pumping well as it should, some certain things, it will be shown on that ECG. If they have any history like sickle cell, some people may be AS, and probably during high physical activity, they may start having crisis. Some people may have exercise-induced asthma. During high physical activity, they won't be able to breathe. Some people may have different other things that in high physical activity, they may not be able to. So that thorough history, every student that is coming in should go through that thorough history so that at least they will have a file or something to work with, a legal document, medical legal documents, if I would call it that. So that if things like this happen, or before things like this happen, they would have arrested it right from the beginning. So somebody with that kind of history now, if the person is saying, I want to play football, they will just say, you cannot do it. Simple and short.
Thank you so much for the insight.
Like some things won't be missed.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma. Thank you, ma.
They need to, I wish the family member can still call in. They should ask the boy's friend, how many medical personnel do they have in the clinic?
Ms. Deola said.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so Ms. Deola said walked into the place. He did not walk into the place. His friends carried him.
Okay, what Deola said that he walked in, he didn't walk. The friends carried him into the place.
No, he didn't. Yes, his friends carried him. But
okay, while the friends were carrying him to the place, was he still alive? Was he still alert?
Yes,
he was still alert.
He was alive. They were seeing him. He was rushed.
Was he alert?
Like emergency situation, they rushed him. Yes, he was awake. His eyes were open. But he didn't walk in. They carried him.
Okay, so Deola gave a wrong information. Okay.
Yes, so he didn't walk. And the cemetery is not in the school. It's a church cemetery.
Okay.
Oyedepo owns it.
Oyedepo owns this church the cemetery. Now, another question. Well, you should have just continue to speak to us. Now, another question that I want to ask. Moni, you should have just continued speaking to us. Since she doesn't have the real information.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, another very important question I want to ask. When it was taken into do you have idea of how many medical personnel they have in that clinic? We are not doing this for Tumishe. We are doing it for other children. For their safeguarding, their safekeeping, and everything needed to make sure our children go to school and go back home alive. Do you know how many medical personnel they have in that clinic? Do you have idea?
We don't have that information until Monday.
That is very necessary. Those are the things that you guys should ask and investigate. Is it just one night nurse? Is it just one doctor? Or just one doctor, 2 nurses? All those kind of a thing is very important. Then the oxygen issue. Do they truly have the oxygen they are talking about or not? If not, one man sue them to court. You sue them to court.
Hello? Yeah.
You sue them to court, yes. Okay, so the sister of the deceased just called in and said he didn't walk with his leg. They actually carried him, but he was alive when they carried him to the place. So the other lady that called that gave us the information about the church and the cemetery thing is a cousin. So I will rely more on the information of the sister. This is the sister of Tumishi that just spoke to us, the senior sister. I know this is a tough one and a tough time for their family. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Hello?
You are on.
Is that Aunty Aduni?
Yes.
Okay. Ekale, ma.
Ekale.
Yes, ma. I'll be switching in between Yoruba and English, so if that is okay with you.
Well, you speak English so well.
I started watching the show at some point when a lady said she went to Convenant University. And I didn't go to Convenant University, but I schooled at Redemption Camp. I went to the secondary school there. So I could relate a little bit with what the lady was saying. However, I'm a nurse, and the last caller, I think a man called,
yes,
and was talking about some of the issues within, like that has to do with heart failure. I work in an environment whereby you need to act fast because I work with patients with the chronic renal failure. Mm-hmm. So I work with patients with dialysis. Mm-hmm. And sometimes we have patients that they can just go in a second. Mm. So we have to have crash trolley available. And I think one of the things that Convenant University, I don't know, their medical team or medical personnel, they have to learn because this is a learning curve. It's not just about the fact that it's a religious organization. It's about how they can learn from these mistakes so that situations like this
does not happen again.
Reoccur. Yes. And we are talking about the safety and the life of children or not just adults. And one thing that people also need to understand is that a school like that should have state-of-the-art medical, equipment or devices. And also, in terms of when I was talking about the crash trolley thing, is at least what are the appointees in school? In case there's a situation like that, you check the airway, you check the breathing, things like that you have to follow the ABCDE. And it's not limited to medical personnel alone. They can teach even their students, students in school, the basic health and safety, so that when situation as such arises, what can they do? At least to stable the patient or to stable the life of that person. And then moving forward, So those things are also very, very important. And going back to what the lady that spoke earlier said about Convenant University, I'm sorry to say this. I believe that anybody to buy private school, to religious organization, which I am a Christian, by the way, so I'm a fervent Christian. And I'm saying this categorically from experience. One of my cousins went back to Nigeria at some point in time, and he happened to go to Convenant University to lecture. He got a lecturing job. Aunty Aduni go last in Ibe. Last in Ibe. Because the system is so tyrannic. Big that it's as if they are tyrants. And I've also been to their winners' church here before, and I can tell you that tyrannic system, it's an absolute system, which I'm not saying that I want on the church, they can run it whichever
the way they like. Yeah, I agree with you.
But
Ma?
I said I agree with you, and the members too. They have to follow the rules.
Yeah. So, and then, see, there's something exposure does. And being in Nigeria and within the four walls of Nigeria, it's a terrible thing because parents also, they need to be accountable. But could you in Western world, they want to know how it happened. In fact, there will be so much. This is a safeguarding issue.
Exactly.
What were they able to do? So, going back to Nkosimu Nchalatiso, tí lady yẹn sọ̀rọ̀ wípé ìgbà tó ń wà ní Convenant, bí ìgbà tó jẹ́ wípé èmi ọmọ kádọ́ọ̀tì wà ní school kẹ́ máa frustrate life wọn. Mi ìrírú ẹ̀rí nílé ayé mi. And I have had experiences of people that would say, their kids are not behaving themselves well in like maybe UK or America or whatever. So they want their kids to have that Nigerian lifestyle. I know someone that particularly took her daughter to Convenant. And she said that when they were taking them around, she told her husband, she said, my child can't come here. She just knew it. I'm telling you, when I Convenant, I don't have anything to give. I've never been to Convenant, to university. But I'm talking because of some of the experiences I've had. It's like they feel they know it all and everything. They are too religious. There's nothing wrong if it's a religious setting, there's nothing wrong with that. But there are certain things, your life, you are finished as an adult. Just because you are in university, you are already an adult by law. Even in Nigeria, I think by 21, you are considered as an adult.
No.
So going to that environment,
18.
say, Ma?
18.
18. So going to such environment, you people don't have a say, So but put in aside. But regarding the situation of the person that has lost his life or passed away, what are the processes that the parents are actually going to take? Because big batoma kofi owola musorima toma fi gba won ni oju niyen. And like I said, it's a learning curve because won come and train àwọn medical staff won. She understand what someone soma. Only láti ma train won when it comes to things like first aid, and then they should try as much as possible to have the basic things, the defibrillator in case, and there are even small ones. Some small ones that can be carried around. So Aunty ma station ne, see iconic areas. So kò ń ṣe wípé tí nǹkan kan bá ṣèyàn, wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ máa ná gbé ọmọ gan jàlàjàlà àbí wọ́n gbé yàn jà. Ibi tó ní ẹ̀ bá wà ibẹ̀ lọ́n ti máa
lò. Wọ́n ti máa tọ́jú ẹ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni, ma, kí lẹ sọ ma?
I say right there, they will start treatment right from there.
Yes, yeah. In fact, even here, over here in the UK, you will be at the bus stop. They will tell you that àwọn areas kan àti jẹ́ pé ẹ̀ máa ti ráwọn defibrillator wọ́n wà automatic gbé síbẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé ó wà ní ìlú tèmi wà ó wà láwọn areas kọ̀ọ̀kan tó jẹ́ pé maybe because of my the privileges to the kind of job I do as well. So these things are there. So I think they should learn from those things. And then if it means you have to assign people to travel and to learn all these things, because I mean, and then even the medical thing, because I find it very awkward. Keep doctor ma sọ pé atẹ́gùn ni ò fẹ́ sára èèyàn pé nǹkan tó jẹ́ kó fi give up. And then again, kí ló máa ọmọ rántí gbà tó ọmọ mi wà ní school, wọ́n ṣe hearing test fọ́mọ mi ní school.
Ẹ dẹ̀ bá wa sọ English for the benefit of others, Aunty.
Wọ́n tún ṣe eye test fọ́mọ mi. School gan láti mọ̀ wípé nǹkan ń ṣe ọmọ ní ojú. Àwa gan ta jẹ́ pé mo sọ pé school náà ti jẹ́ ká mọ̀ pé wọ́n send letter sí mi. A ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ wá lọ sí hospital on like 3 occasions. Etí náà wọ́n á check tọ́mọ ò bá gbọ́rọ̀ dáadáa. So gbogbo àwọn nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, and even as an adult, your body changes, and then again with heart condition,
I know what the caller said that likely, but I mean, one day, mama, you might not even know. The ventricles might not be working well. Certain things might not even be working in balance
in the body.
When you are symptomatic anymore. So because I have a friend brother-in-law football field there immediately. One low àwọn emergency pen one stab bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn pé bóyá kọ́ńtì ẹ̀ fi revive.
Aunty, please English
instantly.
So the others can.
And ma.
Muni, please English so the others can learn from what you are saying.
Okay,
please.
I'm so sorry. So these are the situations, that I feel that Convenant University and maybe other universities, private universities, or even universities at large, these are other things that they can work on. Train their staffs, train their medical personnel, and apart from that, they should have enough staffs and appointees in terms of safeguarding and in terms of health and safety. So that at least when situations such as this arises, they can, have a way to stabilize such a person. That's all I have to say.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So let me quickly read out this before we go on. They said June 2025, a 200 level, I think I heard it earlier, a 200 level engineering student, Mondi Nwese Daniel, was struck by lightning on the same football pitch. Instead of taking him for treatment, they started praying for him. He died. April 2017, a 500 level student, building tech student, hit his head in the pool. Student managed to resuscitate him, rushed him to the school clinic. They didn't have oxygen or defibrillator. So I saw somebody mention in the comment section that the sister said they have oxygen. She said no. The information they got, they won't let them in, was that they never have, there was no oxygen, right? There was no oxygen. That is what he said. And the bone of contention is that the school is saying he has that problem. And the family is saying, how did they know he has problem? At what point did they know he has problem? And all of that. That's the information they got is different from what the school is saying. And I think there needs to be transparency in this kind of case. The family need to have a closure. They need to have acceptance. And what has gone on with their son, they need to know. It's their right to know. And it is the duty of the school to be transparent and be truthful on this case. We are talking about the life of human being. It's only in Nigeria something like this will happen. Something like this happen in a normal society. It's not even the family. The school authority already know they have a right. They have a duty. They have a responsibility. They cannot even hide anything if it is here. Honestly, there is nothing to be hiding. People will step in, and if the family feel aggrieved, they will still give them, because it is possible the family will say, no, this is not what happened. They have a right to still be reinvestigated. I said to the case to still be reinvestigated, revisited, to ascertain, not for any reason, to give them peace of mind. It is very, very important. Look at the case of people that they will even arrest here. They will say whether they are criminal or whatever. When they buy, the family sued government. If they are not clear about it. Hello? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I would be very brief, ma. Just to, first of all, my condolences to the family who lost their son. Or I don't know if it was a daughter. But my point is, for that kind of school and for the kind of money that they charge, because they claim to be like a support, like a school that is very, expensive. And being expensive is not when you're not considering health treatments. For example, I remember there was a time this same school, I don't know if their vice chancellor was the one who was requesting for hair strip, for private and personal use. And I was wondering, if you are seeking to get such amenity, like such infrastructure done, why would you not have a standard equipped hospital? Like, not something grand, but something where because you have a body, a system of a lot of students that have so many different things, or that will develop. Because when we talk about medical history, it starts from one place. right? Not everybody woke up and came from heaven with history. Something happened that led to them having a chain of, ailments. So when you have students, I believe that they should have something for such school, like, here, why do they do, what do they call this thing? Why do they here lift people to hospitals? It's for emergency. That kind of case.
You are talking about airlifting. Then get ambulance.
Say somebody needs fresh hair. I've never heard it in my entire nursing career where they will say somebody needs fresh hair. Never heard it. I mean, they might tell you to rest, but oxygen is the least. When people keep saying they have oxygen is the least thing they should have. Because that's just like breathing is the first thing. You understand? When somebody is not able to breathe, everything starts shutting down. So they should have at least tried to airlift this child. Because this is a severe case. Nobody is saying no. There's nowhere where a child can die or somebody can die. It happens everywhere.
Exactly.
But what was the process put in place before that child passed? Do you know what I'm trying to say now?
Go ahead, you are making sense.
Even if you're going to write a report, that, from this time to this time, the child was brought in, the child walked in, or the child was, carried in, whatever process the child came in with, what did you do? That's what we exonerate the school, or at least comfort the family that, we tried our best medically. I'm not saying praying, no. We did this, we did that.
We did all we could do.
When I was in a hospital, we used to call something debriefing. We would debrief. Every time something happens, maybe you call a rapid response on a person or a patient, you would debrief. What could we have done better? Why did this go wrong? Did you notice anything? All of these things helps to prevent further issues or future issues. If you carry even if you don't have the medical history of the child, it starts from the complaint. You listen to the people who came in with the child. Like that uncle.
Instead of asking them to go out.
The man that said different things. You have so many people who will be working on that child right away. Somebody is putting oxygen, somebody is doing IV, somebody is passing fluid, somebody is checking vital signs repeatedly. And at the same time, they're trying to stabilize that child. Because even if you don't have the appropriate amenities to stabilize the child, you are preparing to probably lift the child. It's like a walking body. You don't just stand still and expect God to take charge. If you see people, do you know why a lot of patients survive in this country? Even though they might eventually pass, but they will still get extensive treatment.
Go ahead.
It's because there's a lot of brain working. There's a lot of people. Are you a doctor? What? There's space for the doctor. There's space for the nurse. There's space for a respiratory therapist. There's space for radiologists. There's space for everyone. And even if the hospital is not equipped enough, they are contacting other facilities. We're bringing a patient in so and so. Like, people are doing stuff. They're not just standing and watching. Watching the patient deteriorate. So when you are charging so much money, it is not about enriching your pocket. And this is for any school owner, or even if the school faculty is listening, or any member of the faculty is listening. It is not to enrich your pocket. It is for days like this, when you charge millions. It is so that people can have access to quick treatment. They can't be battered by the government, and then people are sending their children to private school, and then the same private school is not safe. If the child eventually passes because of not, maybe they just couldn't make it, at least the parents will be comforted when the report comes out on what led to their child passing. They will be comforted a little bit that, all was done. The money didn't go to waste. You can't just put a flimsy nurse. You saw the sick bay. What sick bay? For a school with adults? Like a school with a lot of people that have different issues? Please, we need to do better. And that your hair strip that you are clamoring for, it is not for private purposes. It is for issues like this.
It's for private. I say it's for private. You better don't deceive yourselves. Do they care about anybody?
Let's tell them, because more people will still send their children to that school in trying to act, do the classism thing. My child goes to Convenant.
It's a church school.
My child goes to Convenant. before you start paying millions like that, you better make sure these things you are looking into them, or you could send your children to Imaka and stop struggling, because eventually when something like this happens, you'll be the one that is on the losing end.
Exactly.
And once again, I'm very sorry that child passed in that manner, that, and nothing was really much done when there could have been multiple remedy. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. With all the money they charge, it is very, very necessary the family find out how many medical personnel do they have on ground. Are they full professional to handle things, emergencies? They need to. Not one cheap. These ones that we hear how much they pay lecturers and all the rest. Are we sure they have the right people working in that place and the right equipment? Do they have it there? We don't pray for emergency. We don't pray for emergency. But you need to be at emergency here to know how things work. Nobody pray for emergency. You will see how they will bombard you. You self go fear. Say, now so my case is serious. The way they will bombard you, asking you questions and all of that, if you can still talk. And while you are admitted, you go there here. At the rate they will be announcing that they are bringing emergency by hair into the hospital. Somebody was talking about hair ambulance. Nigeria don't get car ambulance. Where they talk about hair ambulance? You heard me asking that woman who said she has a son in the school. I said, when she was talking about that everything is okay and all of that, I asked her a question. I said, so they have to take your child all the way to Lagos, meaning there is no hospital they can take the child to in Ogun State that can handle the case. They have to travel all the way to Lagos. Many when you go through in Nigeria, they are avoidable deaths. And I want to believe it's likely Tumishe's case will have been avoidable if handled properly. People have shortness of breath. People go into coma and all of that. They revive. They will still revive and all of that. Within how many minutes? They said within 5 minutes. They told them the boy is gone. Hello?
Hello, Aunty.
Yeah, you are on. Kawa, stop. This is very sad. Yeah.
Aunty, I have a question. Thank you for this show that you're doing. But I also have a question. Bishop David Oyedepo's children or boys, they went to Orarobot University in America. And his first son is quite I take that back. David is quite sporty. That's David, Faith Oyedepo's first child. He's very sporty. Now, when they go to Orarobot University, they obviously expect the best of the best.
Benny.
That's the reason why they send their kids there.
And they got the best of the best, yeah.
Now, these guys, they built private universities. Winners Chapel. The Auntie, you need to see the thing that they call health center at Winners.
Oh, thank you. You were once their member. Please tell us how the center is. Because one woman called in and said the center is okay.
It's not even me being a member, Auntie. My brother went to that school. Okay. You see, I've been listening, although I've been in and out because I've been busy. But you see the truth. That thing that they call
health center.
Health center. You won't even treat your dog there. Let's start from there.
Wow.
Okay. It's very, very. I want to put Wole. It has this, it has that. They are just pon jebela kusa. You see that health center, Auntie, is very, very basic. You can't even diagnose someone in the health center. Do you understand?
Yeah, go ahead.
You cannot diagnose someone in the health center. It's very, 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 very basic. It's just like, how will I say it? You know when you say you have a first aid setting? That's basically what it looks like. It's just a glorified.
I thought they said it's a duplex, a big house.
Okay? And see, forget about the way it's built. What I'm saying is, there's no biggie to it.
Wow.
If there's an emergency today, okay, so I went to Osua. We used to have, for those who went to Ado, we used to have the school hospital. Now, what we call our health center in Osua, which is a state school, which is now, I think, it's a state university, what we call our health center at the time, Aunty, is much more better than what Convenant University has.
Ha.
How do I know this? We were the ones that did labor offering. So we were the ones that built it. Okay?
With all the millions people are paying.
That health center, Auntie, only need oxygen. I can tell you that authoritatively. Because it's not designed for that. And why did I say this? I remembered so my brother was, I think, their second or their third set of students. I think so. I can't remember whether they were the second or the third set of those who went to Convenant. Sherry Auntie, I remember then I got into trouble with Bishop Aremo at the time because I remembered raising concerns about the health center. Sherry, that health center, Auntie, they will collect money. Let me tell you how it works. You see, when your child registers in Convenant University, you know that that paperwork, that employment whatever, that employees sign to get into university. The parent of children, I call them children because they are children.
We call them as children, yes.
If you are sending your child to that school, you have to sign that form.
What is the form for?
Document. I can't remember whether it's consent. But basically, the depth of it is very, very simple. It's again tied to the mandate. It's very, very simple. You are not allowed to speak to the media without the consent of the school.
As a student?
I'm telling you authoritatively, not just as a student, as a parent.
As a parent?
I'm saying it authoritatively. Okay? So, until remember when you read that employment, I can't remember what it's called. You know that their employment contract. You remember the employment contract?
I remember.
Basically, the student, for you as a parent, when you're sending your child to Convenant University, there is a document similar to that. I can't remember what it's called now. There's a document similar to that. You cannot speak to the press. And yes, the students are not allowed to own a phone. They are highly controlled. And see, even the clothing that those children wear, the university is the one that dictates what they wear.
Well, let them do uniform now. They can sew uniform for them. They are
the ones that dictate. Then they are not allowed to cook. Because I remember back then, when my brother went to the school, they were not allowed to cook. And when I remember when we were asking, because it's even more expensive for them. So I remember when we were asking that, why are they not allowed to cook? Maybe they are university students. You understand? They said it's to control food poisoning. So on one angle, it looks okay. But Auntie, do you want to hear the truth? Anybody that has a child there, except that person wants to lie. You see, if those children, they set time for dinner, for breakfast, for everything. If they miss that, they are not going to eat.
The university will be secondary.
No, university, Convenant University students. So they have breakfast time. So they have, how they have like, okay. So you know how they have like timing for breakfast. They have timing for lunch. They have timing for dinner. Okay. If you as a student, you miss those timing, you are not going to eat. You understand? And they are not even allowed to bring food, like food stuff, into school. They are not allowed.
Snacks, Inko.
My brother went to that school, I think that was far back as 2007, 8. I can't remember. I think he graduated 2007, 2008. Okay?
I'm hearing you.
Ordinary Gary, Auntie,
ordinary Gary. You know how we all went to higher institution. You know how you can take food stuff to school and everything. You are not, food stuff is contraband. Okay? They search them. When I say search, I mean search. As a matter of fact, they even plant the students against each other. Okay? So, Sherry, my condolence to the person to the families who are mourning the loss of their child. But you see, Auntie, that boy, the incident of that boy is not a one-off situation. It's not one-off. I can tell you that for free. It's not a one-off situation. In short, yearly, a lot happens in Convenant University. But you know why people don't get to hear about it? Because, again, I'm going to find out the name of that document that we signed. Because I remembered having to sign it as, of course, because it's my brother. So, of course, I was signing as a parent, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, like the guidance.
Every parent, any parent that said, "Won't sign it, you sign it until you are literally using your money to buy, for what are we?
You use your money to put yourself and your children inside cage.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
At that age,
you are not allowed to speak to the media. The child is not allowed to speak to the media. Sorry, the young person is not allowed to speak to the media. The parents, the families are not allowed to speak to media. What happens in Convenant University stays in Convenant University. It's that simple.
Okay,
it doesn't matter the millions you are paying. Oh, sorry, let me turn this down. Sorry.
No, you are fine.
Okay. So, what happens in Convenant University stays in Convenant University. Now, is the case of this boy a one-off case? The answer is no. As a matter of fact, Auntie, just a few months ago, there was a case of substance abuse. And the school, you know what they do? They dismiss the students at their parents. Our parents will let one.
Wait, okay, what if their children
online,
leave the school? Can still they talk?
Any parent
Hold on,
that is talking, they do this, it's a lie.
Wait.
It's a big fat lie.
Wait, can I ask you a question? When the child is done with from the school, the child leave the school, can they still talk or they must not talk?
They are not allowed to talk. I don't know.
Even if your child is not in the school anymore.
Should be in your call. Should be there was an ex-student that called you and did not want to talk online. I will look for the one we had for my brother. I will try and look for the document. I will share it with you privately. Carrying Conti in Gota for what I was signing. And it has not changed.
Send this to me, please. Help me to look for it and send it to me.
I will look for it and I will send it to you. When it comes to medical, Auntie, you see for the medical angle, now they are very, very clear about medical. Again, it's all about back to the mandates. Okay? So the medical
somebody said it's a non-disclosure agreement. Politicians use it too. Non-disclosure agreements.
Is not.
Somebody said that NDC should be invalid once a student exit the school. Somebody said it's supposed to be invalid once a student exits. No, because that's what I think too.
I can tell you authoritatively it's not.
It's not invalid.
It's not. It's not invalid. I can tell you that. There were incidents that happened. Even when my brother was there, there were incidents that happened. And what they do, anti-parents, Sherry, basically you are telling your child, Sherry, my younger sister, meet baby of the house. I remember she was meant to go there. And I remember her saying, when we were saying, okay, Convenant University, because of the strike and everything. So we're like, your older brother is in Convenant University. Why don't you go? And she said, she doesn't want to go to a glorified university. Auntie, personally, I remember refusing to give her money because we thought she was disobedient. Auntie, it was later, when we now understood what's up. in short, we are forever grateful that she did not go. The one that went, Aiwalorie. You know what they
Okay, somebody
do?
said the signing is indefinite. Indefinite.
Send your child to be brainwashed. That's basically what you're doing. You are paying for your child to be brainwashed. You see those ones, you know, normal, they will always have some children who would question authorities, okay? You see those ones that question authorities, they clip their wings. They start using the Bible to clip their wings. And if those kids are not complying, then they begin to influence their parents towards their children. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
They begin to use the parents to manipulate the children. A perfect auntie, what we will say, you see, those children do not come out learning social skills. What those children come out to do is they come out becoming very indoctrinated because their life is centered around Winners Chapel's mandates. That's what their life is centered around. Yes, they're able to read because they don't have a... And so, you know, it's like somebody is like conquer on your...
They don't have social life.
That's basically what it is. In short, I have a friend. Last year, that my friend actually wanted me to use my blog to tell their story. But me, I was like, their son. So she has 3 kids there. One of her son, the middle child, had ulcer. And do you know Convenant University? They did not attend to that boy medically. Omonye collapsed in school.
Cheko Kusha.
And you no Koku.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah. But however, guess what? As I speak to you and see that child has been expelled. When they call medical reports, won't produce fake medical reports.
Who produced it?
The school produced it. They actually sent everything to me, wanting me to talk about that. I was like, I can't talk.
Let them come out now. She won't let anyone sorrow. I'm calling.
They are not willing to talk.
She won't bang. Call let you go. If they are not willing to talk, they should go. And tell their stories.
Clear. I was very, very clear. You need to talk because you need to. Auntie Sherry, if I'm guessing, well, of course, what will happen, but you see a lot of parents. There are a lot of parents who send their kids to Covenant that they are not able to. But they are not able to speak because they have signed those non-disclosure, quote and unquote. You understand? You see what has happened with this boy. I'm sure the parents will be beating themselves really hard. They might document that they signed when that child was admitted. They will be amazed.
No. You know what with our people. You and I know that we don't read details. We sign. We only sign. You and I know that. We don't read the fine prints. We just sign.
Remember when we were doing this thing about the employment?
Yes.
Look at the kind of things that people were signing up to.
They don't, exactly, because most of them are not reading. They are just signing because they think it's a document I have to sign to go to school, for my child to be in the school, for me to work. People just sign. So I don't think anybody wants to put this kind of...
When my younger brother went, I didn't read either. It was only when my head began to... When he got indoctrinated and we're like, school Holy Spirit, holy nonsense, don't she understand? Because he literally, anyway, we now began to ask questions, and then we started reading and everything, and he started making sense. We literally paid for him to go and get indoctrinated.
Oh girl,
there's a lot of cases, Aunty. From Convenant University, there's a lot of cases.
So the cycle continues.
They are not willing. It's not just parents are not willing. They are bound by... And there's a reason. Even the Wi-Fi that they give to them, that Wi-Fi is controlled.
Maybe that... Yes, they said that. They said the Wi-Fi is controlled. Yeah.
They also screen their phones.
Yes. I think
that phone book
that person that
is
called me that said I
clean
should take her off the speaker, she said it. That they will check your phone. They check your phone regularly. And that iPod.
No, not even that, Auntie. You know the phone that they use in calling. Okay, you know that phone that phone that they provide for them in using to call they scrutinize it. You don't understand?
Yeah, sure.
You know how they will say they screen their calls
to know who they are calling.
Oh yes, they screen their calls.
So at what age will the child now start socializing? Or they are to marry each other and do things with each other after school? I'm just asking because after school they are still alive. Anyway, thank you. Let me pick the last call. Kamahalo. Thank you so much. So let me pick this last call, then we call it a day. And we are hoping with this one, they will put the right things in place if they are not. This one that they say when you go to a school, your parents cannot talk. That one get a CB. Parents, are you listening? Before you go and sign rubbish and nonsense on behalf of your children, something will be going on. You not have mouth to talk on something you are putting your money on. What sort of rubbish is that? Hello, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, you are on.
Okay, I'm also your uncle to Michelle.
Oh, okay. You're welcome, sir.
I was with their body. I'm even the one that drove them down there when they called us.
Okay, sir.
I experienced one thing that make me know that Convenant University didn't have any equipment. After around 4:30 that day, and early in the morning, they used their ambulance to rush a 3 ladies to the emergency. One of them is having ulcer. The other one is having maybe I think menstrual pain. It's only one that is okay. And the driver that even brought them to emergency, Saturday, inside the car, nobody to carry that lady out. So the essence that when they did the when that is crying somewhere, now to wipe her tears and come and carry the girl enter into the emergency from the car. If they say it's like they should come and confront me. Because I was there throughout. It's me and Daddy Tumishi that we normally to go to them, even when they have meeting with us. It's me. So, and when they even put it on the bed, no nurse. When the Daddy Tumishi now waited like to 3 minutes or 4 minutes, he now went there to go and be shouting that where is the nurse? And our own son lie there dead. So these people, they don't put it hiding. That, you know, some people will say, because some people are still grieving, let us package this one so that they will know that we are active.
Yes.
Even the moment we need to stand up, went outside, go inside our motor to go and pinch that Dana seed.
Hey.
That is early on Tuesday, around 4:30 in the morning. So because it's me, Daddy Tumishi and Mommy Tumishi that we are there in the ward, and they have like 6 that emergency, like 6 beds there. That's all.
Sir,
there's nothing else here.
Can I ask you, what did you observe?
Before they attend to that lady. So that one now now open my eyes that these people, is it not this how they will attend to me that make him die? You can if the case go on, they can the daddy to me say you need to stand up to go and carry the lady from nobody, no nurse, nothing. You want to go and carry emergency, I think the nurse will follow you. If the nurse is not following you, then the nurse will be waiting for you. Body. Even the driver sat at the motor, doesn't mind. And the man look at it that, this is another somebody that we don't know what is happening to this person. And the lady is crying. She needs to go and carry the girl like a baby. Enter into the world and put it on the bed. And after that, no.
Where people are paying millions.
University health issue is just their clinic, just zero. They can't say it anyway. It's zero.
Sir, condolences, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Or you still want to talk, sir?
Yes.
Go ahead.
And again, they victimize those students. You cannot talk. They cannot do anything. I even heard that they are practicing. They don't allow those friends to enter. It's when the friend ask, you cannot. They said doctor have confirmed that they are dead. They now say, no, we don't take that confirmation. No, they get angry before they now open it back. That okay, they should come and say him. Before we came, Tumisha has died like 2 to 3 hours before they called the parents. Because when they called the parents, it's just 3 or 4 that went there. I'm uncle to Tumisha. I carried Tumisha day birth. When the mother wants to go and give the birth to him, I took the mother to hospital. So I know everything.
Sir, did you observe inside the hospital, I mean their clinic, do you observe the equipment they have there? Do you try to take note of the kind of equipment they have there, sir?
I don't really see much equipment they have there, really, because that day I was crying, both they are shouting, I just sit on one ground crying, but I don't think, even if they may have the cylinder, but I believe no, it's nothing there.
Nothing inside the cylinder.
There's nothing there. Because if those people can attend to somebody that have ordinary ulcer, you don't know what to give to them. They are even shouting on them that go and write your name down. Go and write your name down. Yes. Person that is crying, you are still shouting on her that you should go and write her name. Is that how to attend? And you wrote the emergency. And they told us that, well, how do you want to do that? What is the next step? I told them that it's me that told them that we brought a boy to your school live. You don't expect me to carry the dead body home. And I know you people have cemetery, short cemetery. Short cemetery so that you will bury it. We know that everything finished in the
Sorry, I couldn't I'm sorry. I'm doing this.
You know one thing. The parents don't maybe they don't dig deep. Because the boy always saying it that none of his younger one will go to Convenant again. He's always saying it. But me, even when he's saying to me, I say, do you this lazy but that they will stress us in government university, you are still in private university, you are complaining. But when even after in death, in phone, and small phone that is using for alarm, this phone rang at 4:15 a.m.
That's the time they wake up.
Always waking up 4:15 a.m.
One while money has problem. 4:15 a.m.
Yes, that is what he put in alarm. That is when I go home after I bury. When early in the morning, I just alarm is ringing. I was surprised. 4:15. 4:15 in alarm rang. When one of the students, the father wants to ask him question. The guy was Nika. School says, why do you say secondary school university student that he should go and dress? Because he wore Nika. He should go and wear dress. I always told them that most of the private, I told them that in their house, I normally told them when I go to home, when I see them, I will just say, do you know who is going to your school among of you? It's only Tumishe friends that they are cousin, they stay together. That I said, is this only this one? Because it's going to last that is going to among you. That all this you private university, that even in your school, you don't cook. They don't cook. And did you know that before that day, like 3 days or last week, there's food poisoning in that school that they don't let anybody know. They switch off their Wi-Fi. And there's food poisoning in that school. Food poisoning. When we got that, even one of my friends even came today that, I do the autopsy that, do you know there's food poisoning in that school during that period? I say, I knew. But it's not food poisoning that.
So, sir, is it true that the children, I mean, I keep calling them children because they are our children. Is it true
Yes, no.
Is it true that they are not allowed to speak publicly to people concerning what is going on in the school?
Yeah, in fact, this one self, I believe that's why we don't want to talk first. We want those boys because they have just like 2 or less than 3 months to graduate. They have defended their project. We first want them to finish before we can send. They don't allow them to say anything. They don't allow them to talk. They dismiss them. Seriously. Even the Tumishe brother that enter into their host, he described how the hostel is very terrible. He said you will just see the hostel fine outside. Then I lie. If you enter, that is very terrible. When they're supposed to admit maybe 200 they will admit like 700. They will now, any small thing, they will expect them after they collect their money from 100 level. They will expect them. Because they admit more than even the number of people that they're supposed to admit.
Another angle. So any little mistake, they will just expel them.
Anything, mostly those 100, they will expel them.
After paying so much money.
Any small nonsense. When you see them, they are wearing uniform. Anybody that said they are not wearing uniform are lie. Because you see them with the same size of trousers they wear. The same size of their rank. They saw their trousers, same size trousers. Is that not uniform?
Hey.
You see them that they wear baggy. The trousers that is big, or they wear when they want to put tie, they wear normal trousers straight black.
University.
Dehumanization.
Another thing, sir. They say the parents to usually sign on disclosure form. Is that true?
Really, when they want to go and sign, I don't know. That one is the dad, between the dad and mom.
Okay.
So once in a while, sometimes when the dad is not around, maybe my sister wants to take the boy to school, it's me that will go with him.
As the uncle.
So I will always drive them down. So if the boy come back, he's always saying it. And when even my sister told me that my children will go there, then over in there that my children cannot go there, that he will not allow. It's only those students that is here. If they tell you, if they tell you this, that's when you will understand them. Before you think that maybe they are lazy or anything. Every time you see them line up, they will say they are going to church.
Hey. Thank you.
How do university students will not be using phone? They can't cook, they can't use phone, nothing. You give them tab, and they are at interval, they can call you when you are going on the road, check your tab. Not even the VC, all of them know when they see my face, they know me. Because it's me, and even if they are hearing now, they know it's me and the husband. That's always when they call for any that they want to see us together, anything. When they ask that, what do you want to do about it? I said, we cannot see to monk. We brought life where somebody, we cannot take him home. Where do you want us to go and bury this mobile? Give us one of your cemetery. You have your cemetery.
Okay.
And after we wrote letter. And the father said, it is not emotional stable. Maybe you have the template. Go and do it. That it will give you every day necessary thing you need, address and everything.
Oh. Ikunle abiyamo. So sorry, sir. I don't even know what to say anymore at this point. I'm really weak. I don't know what to say. They said he's a final year student.
Mom, I said is it less than 3 months?
Loma Shetan to finish.
He has defended the project. This project, okay. He has defended.
Okay. 3 months to finish.
Yes.
Ọlọ́run àti àwọn òbí ẹ̀ nínú o. Àbí kí la fẹ́ sọ báyìí? The parents be consoled o.
Health issue, underlying health issue, something.
Yeah.
He even went to school. He do scan and everything, and he need to send it to school before he even resume.
Yes, concerning the health issue, I want to ask you. You know Tumishe very well. Does he complain of tiredness or anything? Since you are very close to him,
Mommy,
like the uncle.
Madam.
Masa.
When there's all this food that they are saying, they are just using. They want to use it maybe to cover themselves. Before Tumishe even go to school back. Tumishe went to school on Sunday. Exactly the 9 days that Tumishe go to school, that's when they call us they die. And before he went to school, he do all the tests, and they even do it. I think S3 or something.
Okay.
Like that. Snap it and send it to school before it resume.
Okay, so they do their medical something before going.
They do their medical. Yes.
Hey, I was asking.
Now you are now saying that.
And there was nothing when he did it.
There is nothing. Nothing. Even the cardio test, it can go ahead with his football, with his game.
Did you try to do autopsy? Did they do autopsy?
I didn't do autopsy because we are grieving. I said,
I know
that this boy that I took you from the bed when your mom inside the blood, and now you said that you come and carry your dead body. That's what even got me angry. That which kind of life is this? And even when my brother in the UK suggested autopsy, I said, do you want to go and be doing case? I beg, just this thing is. But when I now saw the write-up that they put on online, that's when I get angry. That which nonsense is this?
Please accept our condolences and condolences to the mom and the rest of the family, the father, and everyone in the family. No one wishes or pray for this kind of a thing. It's a huge loss, and may the family be comforted. May they be comforted.
The other guys too, every ball is friend that seems that very nice, very, very calm.
So, were you able to speak to any of his friends?
The guy said we graduated with first class.
Aunty is very brilliant. Aunty is, I can't use that word was yet. Aunty is he was a very brilliant student. That's what I learned. They said he was very brilliant, very, very brilliant. Now, my question, Sakin Talk, so that I can let you go. Were you able to speak to any of his friends? You don't have to mention name. Please don't mention any of the friends' name. Were you able to speak to any of the friends that took him to the clinic?
Really? I didn't speak with any of them, but is that
did. Okay, what did the father tell you?
Some of them.
Okay.
And they told us that some even told us that when Tumishe is leaving the field, One guy said he called him too. He said the guy shake him, but he doesn't give him an attention. But they shook each other and go and Tumishe went to go and sit down. No medical team when they are playing football and they are playing tournament.
No medical team when they are playing football. Okay, those are the things we want to establish.
No medical team on ground.
Oh. No medical team while playing football.
In fact, I can even count their in that word that I stayed like almost 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
And I can count. I don't see more than maybe 2 to 3 because some that I see, maybe some will be cleaning the ground. I don't think they have more than maybe 2 or 3 not there. The population of people that
Doctor Uncle, sir.
That they call emergency, they can't also fight.
Doctor Uncle, sir. Doctor, was there a doctor there?
I see maybe one guy. I don't know, maybe it's doctor or no, it's not doctor. So that is real. I see one guy, except maybe their head doctor that were I forget his name. Maybe is it the head doctor? Or something like that. That is talking to us. Maybe I forgot him because
with all the population in that school, with all the population.
Yes.
They said they are over 11,000. No.
The population of that, yes, now if they are over 11,000, those people that they cannot even attend to a person that have cancer. If you have any issue there, I even asked somebody that told me that their relative is working there. Said when he heard that Tumishe is going there, that is get angry because he said when they have anything health issue, they are on their own. Nothing. They cannot do anything for them. The cleaning they have there maybe to give paracetamol. That's it. As that the other is it that the other guy said the other time. It's only just to give paracetamol. When you have any issue, there's nothing. You cannot say anything there.
So what is the family planning to do?
In fact, they have their right up. We are ready to take it up with them.
Legally, yes. I think you should.
Yes.
I think you should. They should be made to pay compensation. Investigation should be carried out.
To drag them.
I think you should.
Because you know they have power. Anything they march in Nigeria, they march. You know Nigeria is just...
And this is the era of social media too. Social media has power too. As we are talking, some people are thinking of putting their children there. They will think twice.
That's why I want to use social media.
They will think twice too.
To get BPM number to speak to him one-on-one.
I don't have his number. Maybe you can go to his Instagram page and send a message. Hopefully he gets it.
Thank you.
So accept my condolence, sir. May the family be comforted. Eshegon. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma.
I'm looking. Okay, let me see these 2 people that are called. I think probably they have children there. Let me pick their call. I'm glad I picked that man's call. He's been calling. I never knew that was your uncle. Hello, sis. Good evening, Michael Jometa.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, Michael Jometa, ma. Oh yeah, the line is open for you, ma.
Sherry, I want to
English, ma.
You see the people that have children in Convenant University. I pray God to open their eyes. My child is a graduate of Convenant University. Anyone that goes to Convenant University and the child gets back home, the parents should do Thanksgiving specially. If the child falls sick, there's nothing for the child. And before I continue, please, I want to appreciate you for all these good works you are doing.
Thank you, ma'am.
And the wisdom that God has given you, may it never run dry in Jesus' name.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank God that you have not allowed anyone to mention their names because it is very, very dangerous.
Eh?
Yes, my child was sick at some point. Do you know that in that their clinic, there is no single doctor? This is about 10 years ago. 13 years ago, actually. No doctor, the nurse will just be moving up and down. Nothing, not even paracetamol. No, there's nothing there. And, you know, they are being monitored to the last. They cannot cook. They don't use phone. It's a long time. It's not now that they just, made that rules and regulation. No. As a Convenant University student, you cannot use phone. You can't cook. And all the businesses there are being run by by families. The food that they eat, if you see it, you will pity them. In fact, they are imprisoned. I can say that. They are imprisoned.
With all the money people pay.
It's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. In fact, I just no. My dog cannot attend Convenant University again. No. Because in the course of, trying to say they are bringing them up the godly way. In fact, those children, they come out. My son, if he comes home for holiday, he will sleep and sleep and sleep because there's no time to sleep. They don't rest. They do not rest. They wake up 4 or 5.
They say 4:15 a.m.
They must attend this. That is why I don't think they give Muslims admission there. I don't think so. Because no matter your religion, you must come to chapel. And they rusticate them easily. If you are found, if they see phone in your hand, or they check your phone, they see something incriminating. In fact, that person is gone. And they don't listen to please. They don't take please. Please, we are begging, it should not come from, except probably you're a governor's child, or a commissioner, people that are of influence.
Wow.
Those are the people that have, that have say there. Those are the people that can easily. It's a very terrible thing. My condolence goes to the family of this young man. May his soul rest in peace, and may the father and mother and the entire relatives be comforted. It's a very sad one. It's a very sad one. It's not the first. It's not the second. It's not the third. It occurs often. I mean, I don't know. They are supposed to have put a lot of things in place, especially their first aid and that emergency clinic. The emergency clinic is close to their gate. If it is still there, it's close to the entrance of that Convenant University. If it is still there, if they've not relocated them. It's a serious one. Hey, thank you so very much.
God, thank you, Sister Shema. Thank you, ma.
Sister.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. Okay. Last caller. Then, no. Hello. Nigeria, we hail thee. No monitoring, no checking. Yeah, what did you say?
After that caller, please pick my call. I want to say something.
I've picked your call already.
Shego.
What you pick a call yin? Or did you say you want to talk privately?
You're on the show now. Somebody is still talking.
No, you are the one talking. It's me and you talking. Because you are listening to me, it's me and you talking. Oh, sure, ma. Sure, you can.
Okay. All right. Shady Bobo, I want to talk to you calling. Oh, turn on so.
Hello, at the other. Hey, le ma gbọ́ mi ketu ma sọ̀rọ̀. Please tune down the other phone or whatever. Okay, so go ahead. We can hear you now.
Everything being said is the truth. I lectured there. See you.
English, ma.
If you are lying.
English.
Some of us talk, we will talk with evidence. And I'm very happy that parents who have sent their kids to that school are now speaking out. A lot is happening. Tuesdays and Thursdays, the students must go to chapel on roster. Auntie, can you hear me?
Clearly, ma. We are hearing you clearly, ma. Please go ahead.
When they say they wake up 4:15, because they are on roster Monday to Friday to attend morning service by 5 a.m.
English, ma. English, ma. Please, ma. English. English. English for the benefit of others.
If you don't go, you will get a letter. Penalty. When I Sherry, there's a lot. But like I said, let me first start by saying condolences to Tomishe. May his gentle soul rest in perfect peace. You can imagine somebody in final year. It's
3 months
loss. Only God can console
the family,
the mother, the father, and the family members. I see you, so Auntie, I tell you, sister.
Please tell us as much as you can tell.
If lecturers come on your show, if lecturers come on your show to talk about their experiences, those who have worked there like me and left, platform
please speak the little you can.
For people hearing, I joined July 2015. My start-up salary was 128. I got my PhD 2018. My salary went up to maybe 132 when I paid 5,000 affiliate. When I resigned 2022 September, my salary was 142. Full and fine and any other thing don't worry. Once they pay you, that is all. My PhD. When I resigned and I was told that my gratuity check was ready, I worked there for 7 years and maybe 5 months. My gratuity check was about 452,000 naira for that period. So as a faculty, if anything happens to you health-wise, there is no medical insurance. My food to bill already. My food to bill already, Auntie. Within the 7 years, if I count how many faculty, when I say faculty, I want to lecture. When we say staff, I want not teaching. If I count how many people who have lost their lives, both faculty and faculty, see me by exaggerate, marker 7. See me by exaggerate on duty, marker 7. And people saying they should still see you. Connection to Poju in a country that is lawless. In a country that is lawless, where would they start from? I mean, these people are highly connected. That is why they can easily bury any case. They can die down any case. How many incidents of food poisoning? Kilo Tibejade, now today. How many cases? Is it because Tumishe's case came out? How many of that nature?
Wow.
So for those who have spoken tonight, anybody listening,
how was the clinic?
I worked there. I lectured there for over 7 years. You pay your bills 100%. There's no rebate. There's no discount. It's so unfortunate. Convenant University Health Center. Anybody, go and take a look. And come back and give Auntie feedback. In Kotebari Kewaso. It's so sad, Auntie. And I really appreciate what you are doing.
Thank you so much.
May you rest in perfect peace.
Amen. Guys, somebody sent something to me. Let me just read it. I think the person is busy to call in. And it's very vital to what we are saying. The person said, Auntie Aduni, I understand you are about to finish the show so that you can rest. I noticed trend here. A Yoruba adage says, when the head is rotten, the whole body is affected. Check this out. Our government failed in providing power and private organization. Look over. What do we see? We see band A, band B, band C, and band D. Segregation of the rich from the poor. Even at that, the power is still epileptic. Our government failed in education and private people took over. What do we see? Hike in tuition, no accountability, and poor education. Our government failed in healthcare, and what do we see? A lot of problem. Wish I could call in. Honestly, just like the lecturer said too, it's so sad where we find ourselves as a people. I'll pick 2 other people called. Even if you have to use only today to do all this, it's worth it. This is an eye-opener. This is the truth. I mean, let me not say this is the truth. I didn't go there. These are people's experiences of Convenant University. Go ahead, you are on. Hello? I actually picked it. Hello?
Hello, Aunty.
Go ahead.
You see, please, can you help us beg parents to go and read those that have their children in Convenant University?
We will do that book tomorrow.
That student handbook.
I will do it tomorrow.
You see that student handbook
that
I
you
sent
sent
to you, Aunty?
I've seen it.
Please, before you round up, beg parents to go and read it.
I've seen the book.
Please, beg
we will read
them.
it tomorrow.
Anybody that has children in Convenant, they should go and read their children's handbook.
What they are signing to.
They sign every month, every year. They need to go and read it.
What they are signing to.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
They need to go and read it because
we are reading it tomorrow for them. I can't do it tonight
again. The spiritual man, the role of the intellectual man, they break it down. Again, like I said, is tied to the mandate. Oluwo Covenant University.
Shebi, if you are buying the wahala, let you, the parents, be the one to bear the wahala, not your children. But they don't know.
Auntie,
they don't know.
You know, parents are so... You know what it is, Auntie? One thing you need to understand is private universities have now become a thing of social class.
I know.
You understand? And unfortunately, parents, like I said...
Not only social class. Some people send their children...
Like my younger sister, she didn't want to go. In short, we got so angry with her. For a year, we stopped giving her money. Today, we are so grateful she did not go. The older brother that went, we are still picking up the pieces. It's not as simple, Auntie. And one thing I will say is, parents, please listen to these children.
Yeah. You heard when they said to me she was complaining.
If your kids are in Convenant University, you need to listen to them. I remember my brother wanted to leave, but we're like, Olenia, you don't want to read. Kiniko. If only we had listened to him.
Thank you very much. Is it all about education alone? No. Social aspects, balancing everything in life matters to a child. Okay, so that it won't look like I'm picking. Let me pick this last caller, then we call it a day. Tomorrow, join me tomorrow. We are going to read what the handbook contains so that people will know what they are signing to. Because the problem is we don't take time. We just sign things but before you put your child where your child will... Okay, your child might graduate with first class. Is your child balanced in all other areas too? What is your child's experience? Students are talking. Ex-students are talking. Go to Twitter. Go and see what ex-students are saying. Hello? What are they hiding that the children cannot speak about the school? Go ahead. People talk about their schools openly. The frat that my child belongs to in university, they have a social media space. They communicate and do everything there together. Go ahead, my sister.
Okay. Good evening, ma.
Good evening, sis.
I'm also related to Tumi.
Okay. Ma.
Yes, ma.
Yes, ma'am.
What actually pains me most about this Convenant issue is the lies that they are just bringing out. Saying the guy has
underlying issue. Underlying health issues.
The mom is related to us, and the mom is a big pharmacist. As in any health issue, she's always there. Even on that day, she was still taking care of some. When I went to her house, I was asking, by now, Auntie, I'm supposed to see Convenant University's bosses and staff. Yeah, at least showing this thing that they are
sympathy, empathy. Yes.
Nobody, they did not show face. Only for them to come and write this. Before, even our auntie was telling us that we should just leave everything for God. All of us were saying, okay, no problem. But with this step that they take, we are ready to drag them anywhere. We leave it to God, but we are ready to drag them.
there and there, she was telling me that even they rushed one student down to the clinic. No drug to give to that student. That thank God she had the medication in her car. She had to rush and go and bring it. That's the kind of woman that the Tumishe's mom is. So if she can take care of an outsider like that, will she have neglected her own son?
Exactly.
No. If everybody should know, if everybody will know about Tumishe's health, I think it's
the mom.
His mom. Because she's always particular about her health. Even while I was seated with her, she was still asking me, how is your health? Hope you are taking your medication. So they should just go, they should fear God, though. They should fear God, these people, and they should stop using God to cover their shit. Okay, we learned that yesterday now, they started bringing in oxygen into their school. To cover up their good thing. So that they can say they have oxygen. Yes. Well, the people called us that they started bringing in oxygen, all the things that they don't have, they started bringing it in. They should fear God.
I said it.
If they are using them for rituals, they should go and they have used the wrong person this time around. They have used the wrong person. If this is not the first time it's happening, second time, third time, then there is something underneath. You said there is no oxygen and you are praying. When Jesus Christ healed the blind man, didn't he use sand and spit? He applied something before praying. You said you are praying without applying. Please, man, I can't talk right now. It's just the thing is painful, and they are not even sorry. That's what is paining me. But we leave everything to God to judge between them and us who is right. And very soon, their secrets will come out. This one that everybody is just scared of mentioning names so that they will not go and attack them.
No, we don't want the names. No. Auntie, we don't want the names of the students mentioned. The students that are talking, so they don't have problem. That's just it.
Yes, okay. We know. I know. Me too, I don't even want them to mention them.
Come on, rusticate and Omolomo. It's understandable now. Please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you know that they will go and attack them now. You say you are praying and you cannot say the truth. Man, God will help you. Please help us to find justice for Jesus Tumishe. And I know that name, Jesus Christ, will really fight for him. Because the mother is a nice person. The boy himself is also a nice child.
We can only create awareness here and let the public know what is going on. As per justice, it's only when you go to court, if you think you have a case, on this case, you go to court that your son died under true negligence of the school. And if the case is established, of course, they pay you compensation, That's the only thing. That's the only way to go about it. We can only create awareness here to let people know this is what is going on. Like I said, I saw the story online two days ago, and I began to search for more information and we got here this afternoon. Just because somebody's child is involved. These are the kind of things so that other students, other parents that have children there can do the needful. They should not just go to sleep and say my children is in school. And this one, they are saying they can't even call. I don't understand, whereby they are monitoring. So if that means if something is going on with my child and my child doesn't want to tell the school, the child cannot tell me. If they have to check conversation of adults, it's so sad. I think the parents should have a rethink. They should have a rethink. That's all I'm going to say. Eshe sister. Okay, she has dropped. Parents should have a rethink. That's all I'm going to say. Because they will say they didn't force you to come. Unfortunately, that's what they will say. Look very well before you leave. This is becoming more than too often. Convenant is not the only church. Only school. There are so many other church school. Babcock is there. Which other school? There are so many church school. Church university. But this is becoming more than almost a yearly thing, kind of. So they said last week there was food poisoning. Somebody has been putting it on comment section in Facebook. They said there has been food poisoning, that they don't want that out already too. And the lecturer that called and said, I'm food poisoning, meaning there is a regular thing. And yet these children cannot cook their own food in the school. Abba, even here, as Oloyinbo is, they still give them room. If you are in the hostel, you can cook your food, except you don't want to cook. except you don't want to cook. They allow them to cook. When we were in university, we cook food. We were allowed to cook our own food. We will buy, our parents will buy food stuff and everything, and we take it to school. We will go to the market, buy meat and everything, cook stew, as if we are in our house. We cooked in the hostel. So I don't know why they are telling them not to cook. They have to buy everything, and the church is the one providing everything. Is it all about business or the wellness of these children too? Mentally, psychologically, and otherwise. Yes, education matters, but every other aspect of life matters too. Every other aspect of their life, their emotions, their psychological aspects, and everything matters to them, still matters, so that they can get out of the school and still be balanced. You can come out with first grade and not be normal. Why will a university student not even have a life, wearing uniform and all the rest? But hey, my children know they as they always talk. You understand? And because this church matter is getting too much, you can say I don't even talk about them. If not that this is involving a child. Yes, I call the person a child because child is doing Jesiwa. You know, if he's not involving this young man, 3 months from now, the guy will have graduated with first class and everything. Very brilliant student, according to what I was told about the guy, because I made some inquiries before I came online to talk about it. I would have done the case yesterday, but I needed more information to be sure of what I was going to say. Then I was sent this particular document from Convenant, and it doesn't tally with the family's the family and some people who have put some things online. It doesn't tally with them. It's not the same. Imagine your child go to school and 9 days after you are called, and the only excuse they can give is the excuse they give. Once again, we wish the family, may the soul of Tumishi rest in peace, and may the family be consoled. It's a big blow, very big one. It's something that no parents wish or want near them. So I can just wish they are comforted as time goes by. It's going to be a long time, trust me. They are going to see Tumishi's mates. How will they feel? And to think these are people that have their own children, will protect their own children at all cost. Like the caller, one of the callers said, Aproko said, their own children went to Ora Roberts University. If things were not done right in Ora University, would they send their own children there? Would they be comfortable to send their children to Ora University, Ora Roberts University? But because Nigeria is what it is, the government is failing. If the government is not failing, all these things will not be happening this way. Students will die just like that in school. Yesterday, I saw where a school bus was nearly rammed into by a train. The driver has been arrested as I'm talking. The driver was arrested immediately, and they've placed 30 counts charges on the man, on the driver. 30 counts charges. He's going to court and he's going to jail. Nobody died though. Nothing happened to the boss, but because it was negligence. He ignored the sign that the train was coming to move out of the way. By the time he was moving out of the way, the train passed right behind him. I don't know how many of you saw that video if you live in America or you follow Fox News. And because of that, he has been arrested. Nobody died, I repeat. Nothing happened to the boss. If it were to be Nigeria, they will say, leave her now. Leave him now. After all, nothing happened to the boss. That is why we have gotten to where we are today. And I can still see some people in the comment section. I only have refused to respond. Look at your comments, because by the time I go talk, through negligence of church, school, you still have mouths to defend instead of you to be neutral. Ẹni tó bá nà lára ń ta now, how do you want the parents to feel? How do you want them to keep quiet? Especially with what they have narrated that the school, the way the school handle everything, they are not happy. So you want them to keep quiet. You are still defending instead of you to keep quiet. Like I always say, it never happened to you. You don't know what will happen to you tomorrow. A death of somebody loved one is a big loss. A big loss. If you have not experienced it, then you shut your mouth. You keep quiet. I still see some people defending rubbish and nonsense. A lecturer called in now. Is anybody who puts speaking for that school they deceiving? She lectured there for 7.5 years. You will tell us she doesn't know about the school. Come out defend the rubbish because you are a member of that church. You defend rubbish and nonsense. I beg, make I don't want to be worked up this afternoon because this show is already emotionally draining. Very draining for me emotionally. Very, very. So let me just go. Hugs to the family, that's all I can say. I don't know what else to say. Of course, nobody can take the pains away. It's just a journey you have to go through as a family. Or it's a journey you have to go through on your own. On your own, I repeat. No parent deserves to bury their child, especially in a situation that can be helped. A situation where it's not supposed to be so. There is no. You will ask questions. Even if it is a dog that died, you want to ask questions. You want to know why. You want to know why. I have a dog here. I can't imagine anything happening to that dog. Kamai was so didi omo. Odidi omo. Téèyàn ti rè, tó ti di ọ̀rẹ́ èèyàn, that has become your friend, your companion, your conversation mate. That you sit together, you gist. Please tell me, how do you think it will be easy? And yet you are defending. I saw the comments on YouTube especially. I was seeing the comments. Hey, this man is lying. That color is not saying the truth. For the fact your own pikin no talk, for the fact that your pikin escape it, doesn't mean they are lying. And I don't blame everybody. I blame the system Nigeria is. A working system will check all these things. They will check for security. They will check for emergency medical. They will check for They will check for medical. They will check for security. They will check for safety. In every setting, both houses new. As this house day, if they notice anything on the roof, trust me, they will tell us to evacuate. They will come and they will tell us if they feel that house is a danger. They won't need to school compound, school's premises. They don't even joke about all that one. Both secondary, or both primary, or both university, they don't joke about it. They don't. When it comes to the safety and security and all the rest surrounding the school premises, they don't. An emergency is always before emergency. They have emergency right there in the school. Professionals, not auxiliary. Are we sure the diagnosis they are not auxiliary? Look at what they said. They got there. Some people were sick. Some children were sick. One girl has all such. They cry. Nobody to attend to her. One worry any to weak. Maybe if they have given the boy first aid by professional, giving him quick oxygen. It can happen to anybody, can happen to children, can happen to adults. You can suddenly start feeling weak and be like you are being unconscious. Like I said, this is not about Tumishe alone now. This is about other people, other students in the school. It's about the other students and for the school also to do the needful. Now, somebody called now. They said they've started. I said it in the beginning of the video. I said I will not be surprised if they started bringing oxygen inside the school so that the noise will not be much. That is how manipulative your pastors are. Very manipulative. One more going to to cover up. One not inside oxygen. You had the caller. Tomorrow, join me. We are going to review the book you people are signing. I'm not talking about Tumishe's parents now. And this is an eye-opener for us too. Tumishe was telling the parent that was a sign that the boy was not happy there. He said none of his children will go to that school. Mami obati bere pe ki lo de. And I understand, as a parent too, they will have looked, you are almost finishing, please. But you're there, bere. And the boy will complain of one or two things. They say, please, call me Joe. Roju, Kofi Shetan. Roju, you will soon be true. But I will never let my child be in a place I cannot talk to my child. My children were in boarding school when I was here. I want to hear their voice. I want to talk to them. Mo fẹ́ gbóhùn ọmọ mi lójoojúmọ́. How are you? Are you okay? Anything happening? Anything shaking kan? And I make sure every weekend somebody is going to check them for me. Ẹ bá ń wo well-being wọn, ẹ bá ń gbé sí fídíò. Ẹ jẹ́ ń wò. Ó yá yí ọkọ mi, yẹ́yìn, ṣe kinní kan. Màá wọ́n mi á wà bí tí ò lè communicate pẹ̀lú mi tó máa ṣọ́. Wọ́n á máa ṣọ́ conversation èmi àti ẹ̀. What if the child is trying to be private with nǹkan tó ń ṣe tí ò lè sọ fara àta? Pé this is how I'm feeling. This is what is going on, mommy. Talala baro yan tí ò bá ń ṣe ìyá àti bàbá yan. Ṣáwọn pọ́tà tó ń sọ pé ń jágbe mọ́ wọn ni wọ́n máa sọ̀rọ̀ fún. Àwọn pọ́tà olórí burúkú, how much are the porters collecting? Àwọn olóṣì porters. Porters that are collecting 40,000, wọ́n ju oyè búlì lórí àwọn ọmọ ọlọ́mọ. Àwọn olórí burúkú porters. Those are scaring children already. Báwo làwọn ọmọ ṣe fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀? How will they be able to express anything going on when they are living under fear and fear of being rusticated because they speak or because they make a mistake, a little mistake? Adult children, you know. Please tell me how a child living under fear will be able to express themselves easily. Lójú àwọn porter wèrè tó kó jọ yẹn. Egwe ẹ̀yin porter, all you porters working for them, that they say you are bullying these children. You are harassing them and dẹ́rù bà wọ́n. It's because of the $50,000 naira, 50,000 naira, 10 gba salary. Ẹ̀yin náà ti dèèyàn nìyẹn o. And your own children are somewhere. Oh sad. Mo ti fẹ́ máa feel back on again. Let me go. Very sad. Very sad. The only person a child expresses themselves to is their parents or a very good friend in school or back home. Ọmọ mi ti pè mí rí now. Ó kàn sunkún ni bó ṣe pé. Kí ló dé? What is going on? I say, Mommy, did you tell them in school? She said, yes. Have David given you medication? She said, yes. I said, okay. Instantly, mo gbé bag. Mo gbàbẹ̀ lọ. Mo ní, I'm coming right now. By the time tí máa débẹ̀, ó so mí mú. Those are emotional needs. Tọ́mọ máa ń fẹ́ gbà mí. Emotional needs. By the time I got them, how are you feeling now? He said the pain has gone down. But that child needed a hug. Ó fẹ́ rí yes ojú. It doesn't matter their age. Ní bí àwọn parents ló ń wo ọmọ wọn school bí náà náà, bọ́n ṣe jẹ́ adult tó. Wọ́n á gba break. Àwọn ọmọ university bí they go home anyhow fúnra wọn. Kọ́kọ́ òde ṣe wọ́n yàyà kúyà. They go home by themselves. Àfi tí family ò bá sí nítòsí. Even if their family is not around, on Friday, some of them, they carry their bag, they travel for the weekend to go and see their parents. Irú bondage prison wo lẹ káwọn ọmọ sí tẹ́lẹ̀ káwọn ọmọ sí school. You kept children inside prison, you say they are schooling. Is that school? Is it all about education? No. It's all rounder. It's not only the education that matters in their life. Socially, psychologically, emotionally, they have to be balanced. Everything no man need round. Ẹ wá sí àwọn ọmọ mọ́nú kínní, wọ́n ń wọ ṣòkòtò bí ẹlẹ́wọ̀n. Wọ́n ń wọ ṣòkòtò bí ẹlẹ́wọ̀n. Àwọn ọmọ kan lọ kàwé náà di ẹlẹ́wọ̀n. Mọ̀ pé that will affect them psychologically, ṣá. Wọ́n wá jáde in school, wọ́n máa ṣe bí gọ̀lúgọ̀. The only thing they can speak is speak English. Tó bá kun kan rí kan mix kan ṣe kíní, wọ́n máa ṣe bí arìndìn. We'll talk about the book tomorrow. I'll be able to put all this. Tó bá dọ̀la. Parents, ẹ má ṣe àwọn ọmọ yín kó má dọjọ́ iwájú. Káwọn ọmọ nǹkan tó yẹ kán pàdé kán miss ẹ̀. I was hearing somebody say that was where Simi went to. The school Simi went to. Mo lábàjọ Simi tó máa ń kọrin yẹn. Nǹkan kan ń ṣe ọmọ yẹn náà. Ṣé yóò mọ̀ pé nǹkan kan ń ṣe Simi ni? Àbí Simi kọ́ ló lóun fẹ́ dó okó ọmọ 4 years old. Kì í ṣe Simi. Ẹni tó ń sọrú nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn jáde lórí ẹ̀ pé sí mi tó sọrú nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn tó dẹ̀ wá ní ọkọ pẹ̀lú gbogbo tweet tó tweet lẹ́nu ọjọ́ mẹ́ta yìí wọ́n níbẹ̀ lọ́mọ that's the school the girl went to majority wọn ọpọlọ nǹkan tó ń ṣe fáwọn tó máa gbé jáde gbẹ̀yìn nìyẹn because they didn't allow them to live normal wọn ò jẹ́ kán live normal. Ẹ wo ẹ jẹ́ kí n máa lọ ó dàbọ̀ I'll see you guys tomorrow.